Hello, hello. It's game time. Yeah, I know. Just a little. I like this game a healthy amount. Certainly no extremity to it whatsoever. Oh boy, let me look at the save file real quick. Day 92. How many days? 178 days on the old file. Look at all that money. That's the power of... Hello? Why am I laggy? Hello? Was that the rubber duck of lag? Whoa. 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 My frame rate on my body. I was just saying, it's like, look at all this money. Imagine having that much money right now, what I could do with that money. But I consigned myself to not doing any off-screen farming, so this is what we have. This is what we have. Let's get on in here. Part of me wonders if maybe it's just that particular part of the main menu that's causing a little bit extra to go on, because it seems like now I'm back to normal. Still more than I have IRL. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's relatable. Okay, we have some messages. We've been away from the ranch for a while, so we're gonna do a little bit of cleaning up around here, because I have been away for a while doing Grey Labyrinth exploration. Hey Mochi, what's going on? Hey B, I found something I was going to throw out, but then I thought, hey, B likes old junk I don't need. I bet she would just love this. You can thank me later. No comment. That is fair. You can definitely plead the fifth on that one. Oh, we have more decorations to set down. Oh. Thora West. You have been completely recontextualized in this story. Special delivery, have a great chickens. Thanks, Bob. I'm gonna have to figure out where to put these cave pillars because I still haven't used those yet. Oh boy, okay. We do have another... We have another shrubbery to place down somewhere. I was wondering if maybe I should put one here to kind of round this out. Perhaps, maybe here? That actually gets pretty close to the wall. It's not too far off. Helps to kind of frame the sitting area a little bit without being perfectly symmetrical. Okay, maintenance round. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. Do I have anything on my funny little to-do list? Nothing really. It's mainly just Prismaplorts for Gigi in all caps, because I'm very normally excited about this, for sure. And then just upgrading energy maximum, I think. That was about it. Not really too much going on. Let me check on the drones energy. I might do an energy refill for the drones, might refuel them. Let's drop these off over here. Toss the honey plorts in the warp depot over here. Now that gray warp depot, I set that up. I think that was, yeah, here. It does show them on the map, which is very handy. Very glad that they do that. I'm thinking I want to set one up at Powderfall Bluffs. That would probably be good. And then... hey, I think I just mainly need more money for more drones. I'm thinking... well, I need one in Starlight Strand and Ember Valley for sure. So... I'm gonna need another warp depot for those. What sort of access do I have to such things? I mean, more rock plorts and silky sand for that one. Trying to see, what do I have on me right now? So I have the snowy and the pink and the gray. Snowy, pink, and gray. Those are the ones I have right now. So we have snowy, pink, and gray. We do not have violet or blue. As far as the warp depots, we actually have the blueprints for right now. So baddie plorts, rock plorts, and silky sand. Okay. I could also look. I don't remember. I think we bought them from here, didn't we? The blueprints? Well, these specific blueprints. Yeah, there's the red warp depot right there. Some teleporters in here too. Were there any other ones? Yes, okay, so the other warp depots are in here and the blueprints are pretty cheap. I won't make them just yet, I don't think. Well, we're gonna be doing Starlight Strand. I want to attempt to color code them to some extent so it's not just totally disparate. And then the amber one, or Ember Valley, I would say. Hi. Just like a real cat. I mean, these are pretty inexpensive. We might as well get the blueprints, since I don't know what materials they're going to require in the first place. Actually craft them. Is there any other warp depots in here? I'm gonna hold off on buying any of the more expensive stuff. Like, we don't really need more teleporters right now. I think we've got teleporters. We have sufficient teleport options at the current moment. So I say we just walk around, get our upkeep done here, and just see what happens. I'm thinking... I should check how much of each of the plorts I have in the refinery right now, because I do not have a good sense of that. Cotton plorts are almost full still. I could probably just top that off. Mama Kitty is gonna have babies soon again, and it's icy out. Not a great time for outside babies. Yeah, hopefully that goes all right. It is cold, like proper cold. I mean, at least where I'm at, we're in single digits, kind of hovering around 0, where it's above 0 during the day and then below 0 overnight. At least for the next few nights. then it kind of warms up a little bit. But we don't get toward what I'd consider quote-unquote normal until like February again. So it's gonna be chilly for a while. Got her set up in a box with a heating pad. Hopefully that'll keep her. Yeah, I mean, having some direct heat source, I would think definitely better than nothing. Hopefully that will be enough. But good that you're looking out for them. I'm sure they appreciate it. Yeah, I was looking at the plorts here. Hunter plorts, we're doing okay. Tabby plorts, we are totally fine. So yeah, I'll just toss the cotton plorts in here and then I can sell the rest. Because we do need more money for more drones, of course. That's the kind of thing that just never truly changes. I'm gonna grab a handful of fruit here, not too much. We'll head on over here. Keep doing our maintenance. Get our upkeep handled here. Because yeah, these auto feeders are already almost halfway empty. That is certainly less than ideal, I would say. And this is why I usually do some recycling of the fruits here. Because otherwise that fruit's just gonna go to waste. Because they're definitely not gonna be able to eat this much fruit before it spoils. So I might as well redistribute it in the system to have it pop back out in a more useful way later. I need to make some more market links too. What do we need for those? Let me remind myself. Market links. We need silky sand. Okay. Honestly, at this point, I might just go out and do a quick run for some silky sand because I do know where to look for it. It might be worth taking a quick trip out to procure some more sand. Even if it is coarse, rough, irritating, and gets everywhere, we do kind of need it. Or at least I definitely want it. Not technically necessary for what I'm going to be using it for, but very convenient. Sorry, buddy. This thing is shooting out so much fruit. Why are you shooting out so much fruit? There was so much fruit. Why was it shooting out so much of the fruit all at once? Buddy, you can't eat that much. What do you mean they're hungry babies? There is one hungry baby. Singular. He does not need 30 fruit. Stop throwing ducks at me. Does not need 30 individual pieces of fruit. Plus, you don't understand, if I give him 30 fruit now, he's not gonna have any fruit left for later. And then he's gonna be sad. Sometimes you have to protect them from their own mistakes. Can't let them make their own mistakes all the time. They need to save some for later. They need assistance with their portion control. Oh boy. See, this guy's completely out of fruit. Sound like Jay when I want another cookie. Stop throwing ducks at me. I'm putting the crystal plorts in here. I know we need those. I know we need the batty plorts. How many boom plorts do we have? That's an okay amount. How many twin plorts? I'll get one more set of those. I think at this point I'm okay to start selling some of those. I know. Oh boy. Well. I guess I'll leave those there for the moment. I will come back for those another time. This is why I need market links. To be fair, I do have quite the sweet tooth myself. But it also helps that I am the one in control of my own sweets intake. Toss these honey plorts in here. Where was I gonna set up the pink warp depot? I don't recall. I think I was just starting to set these up so that I'd have them ready to go. I didn't check how many phosphor plorts I had. Oh, that's more than enough. I think we're fine to sell these. Not the rock plorts though. I do want to actually put those in the refinery. And I will do so when I'm over here. Is it raining slime right now? I think it is. Let's toss these in here. That's better. Yeah, I think I might need to go the opposite direction, I'm thinking. I'm trying to think what the best order is for me to go through my different branch expansions. So that I can carry some of the extra fruit with me. Better do this before my inventory fills up. So yeah, as much fruit as is getting grown here, it's still not filling up the auto feeders. I mean, we're still not absolutely jam-packed, dare I say, with fruit. We're working with enough to get by, but it's not super full. Okay, I know we need those. I want those. Flutter plorts, we could probably just keep putting those in since we're going to be making more drones in the future. Saber plorts, I have almost none of these. What is going on with that? What have I been doing with those? I wonder if at some point they'll consider adding some sort of upgrade to the drones similar to the first game, where you can assign them, like the base model of the drones can only handle one task at a time. It can only be assigned to a single task. But one of the updates, I think it was the update with, well, I think the drones are actually, were they introduced? They were introduced with Victor's science update, weren't they? I'm trying to remember if that's the specific update that they were added in. But there was the base model, which you can assign a single task to. There was also an upgraded version where you could have 2 tasks assigned, and it would just do both of those things as it was able to. We could put some ringtail plorts in here. After this batch, we should be okay to not worry about depositing them for a while. And since the warp depots that we do have set up right now are almost completely full, we can sell these. Then we can sell these ringtail plorts because we don't need those. Okay. Let's deal with the whole chicken situation here, because there's a lot of them. Let's get the eggs first before they go bad, because they can and will do that. Yeah, I wonder if at some point they will add a similar upgrade to the drones where it's like, oh, well, you can only have 1 drone per expansion, but we'll at least let you have 2 assigned tasks for that drone rather than just the 1. Let's see here. Oh yeah. I forgot I didn't put a tangle slime in here after I freed up this area. I have an idea. Okay. I know what our next task is going to be then, given what I'm seeing here. Because I should have a tangle plort. I should have a tangle plort available in the storage silo in the center, because I remember specifically going out of my way to save that. Okay, let me deal with all these chickens real quick. But what we'll do is we'll go out to take a quick run through the Ember Valley. We'll grab some silky sand from the tide pools area. We'll just do a quick run through and grab whatever we can find. And then we'll do the same thing in the Starlight Strand, but also grab a honey slime on the way. Okay, that should be good for the chickens. Now I just gotta put the rest in here. Yeah, I had completely forgotten that I did not have a Tangle slime here. I think I just took the twin slime out of that corral and forgot to come back, because we were kind of in gray labyrinth mode at that period of time. I mean, can you blame me? There's some compelling stuff going on in the gray labyrinth right now. Once we get this ranch expansion handled here, where is all the fruit? Where is the fruit from the tree? What? Where's my fruit? There's no fruit on the tree. Where is it? Hello? I've been away for so long and there's no fruit. That's not how this game works. Maybe that's how real life works, but not here. Ah! Want to hit me in the back. Oh no, where's my fruit? That can't possibly be how it's supposed to work. Oh boy, this one's completely full. Puddle plort's going kind of crazy though. Here, I need to drop one of them off in here again. Accidentally pulled out one too many. How many puddle plorts do we have in here? I'm just gonna sell these because we get plenty of them. Sorgy, I got a little snackish. Hello, Ninja. Welcome on in. It is okay. I forgive you. Pogo fruit probably is delicious. Oh yeah, we need to grab some oil while we're out too, huh? Well, we're already gonna be in one of the best areas to grab a quick infusion of oil. So we'll just grab that while we're there. And that should solve the problem. We'll have even more maximum energy. It'll be great. It's like aging in reverse. I'll end up having more energy than I started with. Let's grab these. I am still thinking we hit Ember Valley first. But you know, since we got the teleporters, I guess it doesn't matter too terribly much. Because we've got our teleportation relay that should be able to bring us back pretty comfortably. Let's grab these fruits. How much fruit do you have in here? Toss that in here. Okay. Now let me take a look at these plorts in particular and see what we've got going on for refinery supply. Dervish is okay. Angler's okay. I know we're okay on fire. I could probably do one more deposit of fire plorts next time. I think we should be fine to sell these. I'll put the honey plorts in here. I do want to put the snowy warp depot. I want to put that one in the Powderfall Bluffs. Thinking the pink warp, maybe that goes... I don't know if I need stuff. Well, maybe... I feel like I need Buzzwax more than I need stuff from Ember Valley at the moment, if I remember correctly. So maybe we do Starlight Strand first. We use this one. And then we'll build our fourth one. That'll be for the Ember Valley drone that we set up. That, of course, is all provided that I actually have enough money to build these drones. Speaking of which, we have enough money to do that right now. And we'll still have enough money left over afterward to build the power core upgrade once we've got the final materials we need for it. Let's get this guy built and assigned. We'll do something for the... Here, I'll pull from this real quick. Do I want to do that? I'm going to set up the warp depot anyway. So I'll just leave that alone, because we'll just pull from the warp depot that's meant for the drone I'm about to put down in a little bit here. Alright, Ember Valley first. Go get ourselves some sand, some oil. And then we will hit up the... Whoa! I'm flying. We'll hit up the Starlight Strand next. See, I'll just kind of stroll through here. Look around for any silky sand deposits. Not forgetting my jetpack feathering tech. I keep using it to keep it in practice, keep it in my mind. Not really seeing any sand nodes out here. We are really just not getting much in that regard, huh? Slightly unfortunate, but not a big deal. This isn't the only place to find sand after all. You know, this looks peculiar, this piece of wall. I wonder what this is about. Let's see if they've got any sand or something in here that I can grab. Some radiant ore, not really particularly interested in that at the moment. I think I've picked up a pretty good amount. Here's our oil spot here. All reliable here. That should be enough for our power upgrade. I'll take one last look over here. There might be... There's some sand down there. So we found something. Certainly better than walking away empty-handed. That 5 sand alone should be enough for one of the warp depots, right? See if I can remember. Or was it for the teleporter? Oh, yeah, we have a ton of the radiant ore. That's totally fine. Trying to remember what it was. What needed 5 silky sand? I seem to remember there being something. The market link. So we have enough for a market link. You should be enough for one of the warp depots. Thank you for the affirmation, Bless. Truly, I am enough. Hey, buddy. You got a little something on your face. Let me help you wash that off. Oh, let me up. I want to go up. So I'm thinking we'll just head around this way and take the one-way teleporter back. That's the idea anyway. How far around is that? I can make it. If I use my... Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna rethink that decision before it backfires horribly. Let's just take the normal route. Hey, buddy, quit being rude. Oh, is that? Oh, wow. Okay, there's a bunch more sand. I wonder if this is all just now showing up because we are here. Because I saw another set down here. And I swear, these were not here before. Useful, though. Let me just take the normal route out of here. Not try and do any crazy risky jetpacking. And we have this pollen here too. If we happen to come across a wild tangle slime again, I mean, that'd be fine too. I wouldn't have to go pick up a honey slime because we just have the tangle slime, which is what we need in the first place. I was just gonna go through this way. It's a safer route. You can even grab some more buzzwax on the way too. Ooh, hey, tangle slime. There you go. No need to stop by for a honey slime then. I'm still gonna set up the drone though, so we are gonna go to the Starlight Strand regardless. Some oil here. How much lava dust do we have? 252. We are in plenty good shape. I do not need to pick up any more. Mainly looking out for the oil here. That's more lava dust. I think we're good. We are good to head back. I can even set up the tangle slime. Get the tangle largo figured out. So let's go do that. Because truly, this is the optimal scenario. Where did I have that tangle plort saved? Yeah, I had 2 of them right here. Well, we're not going to need those. Because we have a tangle slime. Let's go put this guy away real quick. Here you are, buddy. Here's a honey plort for you to devour. I'm just gonna toss these in here. Get them auto-collected. I see we have a new batch of eggs here. Get these addressed. I think some wild chickens spawned out here too. Because I don't think those were ones that somehow escaped. Let's see, we get 4 of you. I'll need to take one of those roosters out in a moment. Let me just put these away in the refinery, along with all of our other slime science materials. Toss them in here. Okay, should be good. So now we've got, is that every slime on the ranch now? I think it might be. So I think I've got everything set up that I had on the ranch planner. And that should have been set up for to account for every type of slime. Well, every type of ranchable slime. I'm just kind of run through the list real quick and just look through, make sure I'm not missing any. And then these 3 are not ranchable slime types. Yeah, we've got all the slime types. It is official. With that Tangle slime reinstated on the ranch, we now officially have access to every single type of plort. In the comfort of home. Oh, we've got another palm tree. Where was I setting those? I think I set one of them over near the tide pool area. We'll put it on there later.
Pump it up, kitty.
It's time to pump it up.
Just pump it up, kitty cat.
Let's go craft. Let's go craft some power. Right, I have a toy to give to the Tangle slime too. Nice. How much for the next one? Saber plorts. And 10,000 new bucks. Okay. I'll keep it pinned. Let's go drop this toy off. There you go, buddy. New toy. Just for you.
Go, kitty, go, kitty, go, kitty, go. And just ride, kitty, ride, kitty, ride, kitty, roll. Go, kitty, go, just go.
Starlight Strand, here we go.
Just go, and go, just go.
Thank you, Bless. Very fun. Let's see, I wanted to grab more sand while I'm here. At least take a look around for some more sand. Is that... I think these are storm particles. Like there's a possibility of getting struck by lightning here. I think those little wisps of energy. If I remember correctly. We could check the map. It is storming to a minor extent. Just gonna run through here. Oh, look, honey slime. Don't need him anymore. We already found the slime we were looking for. Again, I don't see any sand resources out here. I feel like if I gave it a minute and then ran back through again, there would suddenly be a bunch of them. So how about we reinstate our buddy here? I'll put the market link there, so let's put the drone... maybe here? What are you capable of reaching in terms of resources? You can get Radiant Ore, Strange Diamond, Buzzwax, Wild Honey. That Buzzwax is the main one that I'm concerned with, because we already did a bunch of the Wild Honey acquisition toward the early game to get drones up and running pretty quickly. Do this. We could do this, or... I do need to set up something for silky sand at a certain point. Someplace that I can get tide pool resources. Let's start you on just exclusively Buzzwax because I know we need that. And then let's get the Ink Warp Depot set up right here. Just right next to it. Give it a couple minutes. I can fuel it a little bit extra with some random plorts that happen to be laying around. Let me up. There we go. Might as well gather some Buzzwax on my own. Okay, then let me reach that one. That's pretty generous. Grab those. Just we have a little extra amount of it here. What are you doing, buddy? Where are you pulling from? And grab these plorts that are just laying around here. There we go. Now he's got at least 100%, so he should be operating at full operating speed. Okay, while that finishes the last 30 seconds there, I am going to take a quick run back through the tide pools and see if my theory is correct. If there are now just a bunch of sand resource nodes that weren't here the first time through. Because I need to wait for the warp depot to establish itself anyway. Not noticing any sand resources still. Feels nice having this much maximum energy though. Can definitely use my jetpack a lot more comfortably. I mean, if there would be sand resources anywhere, out here would be the place. There's some. I guess we have something at least. Not really much else though. Let's see how much distance I can get off of just feathering the jetpack here. It's like, look how far we can go. Look how much distance we can get. Like, we're just going. I'm not even gonna run out of energy before I hit the ground, so I have to... That's a wild amount of distance we can cover. No way I could get even half that, maybe even a quarter of that, if I just held down the hovering button. Now I guess since I'm attempting that, since I'm going to be using that tech, it's worth mentioning that might not be possible if you have the auto use hover enabled. There's like an accessibility setting. Let's see if I can find it here. Oh, drone notifications. Oh, you can actually change which ones show up. You can have it only when they need refueling. Okay. Oh, you can disable the action reminders for the comm station, things like that. Oh, interesting. Huh. Is it under controls? I'm trying to remember. I feel like, was there not a setting for this? Maybe it's over here? No, that's... Huh. I don't know where it is. I thought there was a setting. Maybe there used to be one? I thought there was one. Maybe it's only one you can access from the main menu or something. Maybe because it changes the way the action behaves in-game. You can only change it in the main menu. But I think there is a setting that lets you change certain actions to toggles instead of holds. And then also, I think there's one that will auto-use will like let you use the jetpack in a slightly different way. I don't remember for sure at this point. I'd have to be able to actually look at the setting. Let's see, 184. How is that in relation to the others? Ooh. The ones on the ranch need some attention. Now I might just have to do a drone refueling round here. Now let's just do a quick refuel round, I think, is in order. Take these honey plorts and just supercharge some guys. Let's see, where do I want to go with this? At this juncture. Let's go grab some more resources along the way. I'm getting devoured out here, but it's fine. I am okay. You can barely even see the bite marks. Just gonna go up here. Grab a handful more of the buzzwax as I pass through. I think I got the whole thing. Looks like it. Okay. I can't go any higher than that. I'll grab these last couple nodes of wild honey here. We'll head back to base. Do some drone refueling at the ranch before we head back out to refuel the drones out in the field. We'll just dive right in. Drop these off here. And we'll just take all the honey plorts that we have built up here. I think we could probably pare down the number of hunter largos that we have here. Don't need this many. I'll bring it down to 2 of them, let's say. Let's refuel you real quick. Now you're up to 309. That's pretty good. Gotta go refuel this guy. This guy's the one that was the lowest. It was dipping below 100% even. Which is no bueno. So that means he's not working with a full charge. Should be a little better. Now the drones that are on the ranch, I'm not quite as worried about giving them a huge buffer of overcharge because they're on the ranch and I can reach them and refuel them pretty much whenever, since I come back here often. Is there anything else? I think we're good to head out to the Powderfall Bluffs next. I want to set that one up. Then we'll do the Rainbow Fields drone. Then we'll go back into the Gray Labyrinth because I do not want to leave that waiting for too long. Okay, for safety's sake, let's put the warp depot maybe like over here so that it's not facing the edge and it's not crowding the... Well, I don't know. Do I want to put it here? I don't think it really matters too much if I have it just slightly farther away. Just set it there. It's not a big deal. I don't need things to be perfectly on top of each other. Ah, I missed. I fired and I missed. I do not have a plort selected. That would probably help with refueling. I'll just run around and grab whatever plorts happen to be available here. Oh, hold on. Any other ones down here? Here we go. Food for you. Food for you. Be well fed. Let's grab all sorts of plorts here. I'm actually gonna keep the saber and rock plorts since I know I need both of those. We can use all these cotton plorts to refuel a little bit. Now this should be just about done. Yep, 10 more seconds. We'll refuel this. And then we'll go tackle the one in Rainbow Fields. And then we'll make another quick honey plort gathering run to one of... Well, I think actually I know exactly where I want to go for that, now that I think about it. We'll do another quick honey plort gathering run. We'll refuel the drones that we have in the Gray Labyrinth right now when we go back in there. Because I do believe there's something I need to check on IRL real quick. So I'll do that. I'll do that after we get the Rainbow Fields drone refueled here. Let's head to home. A new message at the comm station. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Drop these off in here. Cool. Who we got a message from? Oh, we can make our own amber cypress trees now. Nifty. Let's go over here. I imagine the hunter slime has, well, the ringtail slime. Oh boy, yeah, it's been hard at work. Oh boy, has it been hard at work. It almost completely filled. It almost completely filled the plort collectors. Oh boy, okay. See, this guy could single-handedly keep my warp depots entirely stocked. That's the power of the ringtail. If you've got enough spare food resources to just feed it as much as it wants, which is literally everything forever, it certainly can make up for that with some hefty plort production. I mean, you're seeing the production quantities here firsthand. It's a lot. There's a reason anytime in the early access that there was additional content with new slimes added in. One of the first things I would do is just take a ringtail slime, cross it with the new slime type, and get a ton of the new slime's plorts. Because it is a highly effective strategy. And look at this, our warp depots are almost already full again. Okay. Let's go check out the one in the Rainbow Fields real quick. And then we will prepare ourselves to go in the Gray Labyrinth immediately after. Once I've taken a short break, of course. But in terms of the order of which I'm doing things, it will be immediately after. Let's grab 50 out of here. Toss those in here. Kind of interesting that these plort collectors do not have they don't have the behavior of the other ones where your rate of dispensing will slowly ramp up to go faster. Okay, we got that taken care of. Head back to home base. And then before we get into the Gray Labyrinth once again, I will take a short break. So when we get back, I'll go around, grab some honey plorts, just whatever happens to be in the different corrals. Just make a quick run around. I'm not going to worry about doing upkeep because we did some pretty recently. And then we'll take those honey plorts and put them in the drones that are in the labyrinth right now. But I'm going to take a short break here first. Give me several minutes, maybe? We'll see how long it is. It shouldn't be terribly long, but it's not going to be like a quick stretch break kind of break. So I will be back in a little bit. Hello, hello. I am back. And it was less than 10 minutes, too. I wasn't sure exactly how long I was going to be gone, but I managed to make it under 10 minutes. Reason I needed to take a moment there, we had an Amazon package arrive, so best of luck to him out there. I certainly don't envy the position driving around in this kind of weather, having to deliver packages. So I'm very thankful that they are still out there able to do that. That whole sort of thing where it's just, I feel like I need to say like Godspeed on the journey, because it's not horrible outside, but it is super cold. That's the main thing that's going on where we are. It's not like we're getting a blizzard or any sort of super crazy precipitation. It's just kind of been a steady, soft, gentle snowfall that's just accumulating over time. but the temperature is where it's really not doing so good. I mentioned during the pre-stream, we're on single-digit temperatures, both above and below 0. And that's not accounting for, any possible wind chill, because they were also warning about that over the weekend, because the wind chill could make it feel like they were saying -21. And it's like, ugh. I mean, I had to do a tiny bit of walking out in that sort of weather just to get to and from work the past couple days. Yeah, it's properly cold. It's the kind of cold that's getting me to pull out basically all of my winter layers. So yeah, hopefully they're doing all right out there. Driving around making the deliveries. Yeah, I wanted to bring that inside so it wasn't sitting out on the porch for a super long time in this cold weather, because it does have some liquid components. So I didn't want anything freezing out there. And I fed the cats. So we should be all good for a while. Let's see, I want to put away the pink plorts because we need those. I'm trying to top off the cotton plorts. How many drones do we have to worry about in the labyrinth? There's this one and this one. Just 2 of them. I'll sell the tabby plorts and then I'll use the honey and the hunter plorts for refueling purposes. So let's do those real quick. Let's pop into the pink one first. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there is one thing. They put out a new update patch recently. And by recently I mean I think it was just yesterday. It mostly seems like performance fixes to help reduce the number of possible crashes happening during gameplay. Just like, yeah, it's probably a good thing to keep working on, just general performance optimization. Keeping things steady and stable. But they also changed the shadow jars slightly. They made it so that there are fewer shadow slimes per jar. I don't know how extreme that change is. I wasn't exactly keeping track of how many shadow slimes came out, but they did reduce the number of shadow slimes in the shadow jars by at least a little bit. I mean, there's one right over there. We can just witness the change firsthand. Might as well get some shadow plorts while I'm here. Why not? Or, at least attempt to. Oh, look, another shadow jar. Perfect. So what I'm thinking we do is we just set down some tin petals around here. Like a couple of them in there, a couple of them out here. Kind of spread them out a little bit. And then, yeah, that's not quite as many shadow slimes, but it's still a lot. It still feels like a lot. Another thing they also changed Apparently, the shadow slimes didn't used to despawn when they had generated the maximum number they could of the shadow plorts, but now they do. So now when shadow slimes have produced the maximum number of shadow plorts that they possibly can, they will be despawned so that they're not still visible. I imagine that was a change made for the sake of clarity. Okay, we should be pretty good here. Grab another couple of shadow plorts there. Alright, we'll head back to home base, drop off these tin petals real quick that I just happened to pick up, mainly to do stuff with the shadow slimes. How many shadow plorts do I want to bring with me is the question. I think I'm going to leave them in here for now. I want to bring all of the Prismaplorts from this slot and see what we can do with 48 of them. Let's go back to Gigi. Let's see what we can do with these Prismaplorts here. I want to keep some of them just in case we need them for crafting recipes. Like, I assume the device that we're going to need to create. Well, the device we need to create probably will actually emphasize shadow plorts now that I think of it. So those were the ones that had a nullification factor to them when regarding the Prismacore's energy. Whoa, rainbow coin. More like rainbow coin. You can spend rainbow coins at any Pronto Mart kiosk, implying that there's multiple. This is the favorite currency of special merchants on the Pronto Mart network who sell rare and unusual items. Okay. So every 10 Prismaplorts that we put in, that gets us a rainbow coin, which we can use on the, I don't know, the dark web? Alright, new Slimepedia entry, Nullifier. A strange device designed by Gigi. When placed near unstable walls, it allows passage into the hidden room beyond. Oh boy, it requires shadow plorts and all 3 of the Grey Labyrinth specific slime plort types. All I need is some more hyper plorts and we would have enough for the nullifiers. I wonder if we could probably get away with only having one for a long time. Ooh, is that a storage cell? Is that a storage cell? We have 2 more, but we're still missing 2 that we would need for the future tank booster upgrades. I should invest in the tank booster upgrades. We need more Sloomber plorts for it looks like. Let's do that. Ooh, 50 more for another power chip. Okay, okay. And I'll keep that in mind. Let's get 10 more in here for that rainbow coin. So we have 5 of them now. Let's head back to home base for a moment. Oh, actually. Yeah. It's just she wasn't back here for a... Actually, you know what? Let's see what she has to say. She wasn't here when we first came in just a moment ago. So let's see if she has anything new to say now that we have the blueprint for the nullifier. Hi, Beatrix. It looks like there are still some harmonizers that need to be activated. Use the nullifier to open hidden paths in the labyrinth. Try looking for walls that look strange. as if they were altered by Prisma waves. Okay, just a little bit of a friendly reminder. That's chill. Okay, we're gonna need more of those hyperplorts. Let me put away these Prismaplorts for now. We don't need the power chip yet, because we still have 2 more of them we can see up there. Oh. The night calls. You are cordially invited to shop our unique wares and curiosities. Doors open daily after dark. I see. I see. So there's the night market now. There's so many cats. Look at all those cats. Oh, this is weird. Oh, look at these things. Oh, what is this? Oh, electric pillar lamp. Interesting. There's a drone station module in here for 10 rainbow coins. Okay. Injector module. Upgrade the Vax power injector. Huh? Is the night market giving me spoilers right now? The Vax regenerator? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? What are you talking about? Okay, I don't need anything there right now, but keep in mind, drone module for 10 rainbow coins is in there. Duly noted. Okay, we need more hyperplorts. So let's do a quick upkeep round here. Let me grab some of these fruits because we need fruits. We need fruits in the other expansions. I'm gonna do this just to give the hyper slime more time to generate plorts. Where am I going? Where am I going? Start with here. This shouldn't take very long because we just went through here. Do we need any of these? Yes, we do need some here. Toss those in there. Let's grab the fruit, some of the fruit that's down here. We'll head over this way first. It's interesting. It must be queuing up actions, because at level 1 auto feeding frequency, it should not be throwing out this much fruit all at once. Like, it just literally should not be dispensing that many pieces of fruit. I feel like it must be just queuing up the action of dispensing fruit, or each time it would normally have happened while I was away. Which is weird because that's not very helpful. For my purposes, at least, the way I have things set up. just seems weird to me that it kind of operates that way, but I guess it's to help minimize having to keep multiple areas all loaded in all the time. Toss these in here. We were fine on boom plorts. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna keep doing this until it stops. Like, why did it dispense so many fruits? Boing. That's pretty well filled up. Let's put the twin plorts in here. That gives me some room to pick up these plorts. And then we'll just deposit whatever honey plorts are in excess here. So let's see, 2 of them. And this guy's auto feeder is completely empty. There you go. That's all that I had saved up from all of my collection of excess fruit along the way. Toss those in there. Use these honey plorts to refill the warp depots that we have set up. I'm gonna grab some more of these fruits here. Let's go fill up the Crystal Slime's auto feeder completely, since we're nearby. Just so that he's nice and well stocked. Then we'll take these extra fruit along with us as we go. Fill up the auto feeders wherever it's needed. Also take some more of them off of here. Oh yeah, warp depots. Let me offload these. Offload these honey plorts because goodness knows I can't hold any more. I'll use the rest of what's back here to refuel this specific drone. Just because I know I didn't give it a huge number of plorts to work with. the last time I went to refuel it. So let's see what's around here. Some more wild pogo fruit, since that's something that grows back here. Just to help bolster the numbers a little bit. All the slimes are still contained, which is good. I don't want them encroaching on each other's spots here, because that could present a problem. And we're up to 13 hyperplorts. We need 7 more. I might do sleep cycles and do another round or 2 of upkeep just to try and get some more of these hyperplorts in particular. Though we do need Slumber and Twin plorts as well. They seem like they will also be important. One thing I'm going to be curious about, I know we've looked before at being able to get away with only having a certain number of the radiant projectors, or solving the light puzzles, just because once the puzzle is solved, you don't need to keep the radiant projector there. So you can reclaim them and use them on a different puzzle once the door is open. I wonder how long we can get away with only having one of these disruptors. So I'm thinking we might be able to get away with that for at least a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna have you know, sort of nested areas where it's like you go through one disruptor wall and then within that area there's another disruptor wall that you can only reach through the disruptor wall. I just kind of wonder if we'll come across any issues with that. I'll be very curious to find out. Because I'm only gonna build one to start with, and we'll see how long I can get away with only using one. I feel like the wall will rematerialize once it's no longer being stabilized actively. Yeah, I mean, that's what I expect too. I'm just wondering if I'm going to need to go into those areas easily enough that I'll need to leave the disruptors in place, or if it's the kind of thing where it's like, once I'm done exploring that little section, I can just take the disruptor back and then go on my merry way and not have to leave it in place permanently. That's kind of the thing I'm curious about. There's so many chickens. Good golly. Come on. So many chickens. Oh, so many chickens. Yeah, considering that we're gonna need more hyperplorts to even build the disruptors, I'm probably not. There were 60 chicks in here. And there's still a couple more I can't even vacuum up. And we're missing a rooster. Well, dang, is there one in here? Nope. There is not. Well, in that case, we're just gonna have to hope for the best that one of these 11 chicks I'm gonna leave in there, I'm gonna leave an extra one. Hopefully one of them will be a rooster. Speaking of which, did the rooster... Where did it... Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of losing my mind over the chickens here, I guess. Trying to think of too many different things at once. Leave 9 of them in there. Because then those 2, that'll bring it up to a total 11. We'll put the rest of the chickens in here. So many. There's so many. Toss all of these in here. Leaves us with 1 extra. A single solitary extra pogo fruit. Gonna need to reclaim all of these. You know what would be an interesting synergy if in some proximity to a Tangle Slime, if they could somehow boost the production of nearby gardens. Yeah, that could be pretty interesting. Okay, Tangle Slime, I know we need the plorts in there. Alright, we've got our little tree there. Let's put another tree somewhere around here on the way. Maybe we set it over here somewhere? Maybe we just kind of tuck it over here. Yeah, that's not too bad. Just a nice little spot for it. Hey, this tree has fruit this time. Incredible. Imagine a fruit tree actually growing the fruit it's supposed to grow. Absolutely wild. I feel like at a certain point I should probably pare down the number of fire slimes that I've got in here. Just because I probably don't need that many. If I'm gonna have to burn that much. I mean, in fairness, could I not just burn plorts? I could burn plorts instead of fruit. That would certainly make a difference in the total output of different resources. Let's get that in there. Just something to consider as an option in the future. Maybe I take some of my excess honey plorts and I can burn them in here instead of just selling them on the market. That way I can keep the fruit for these auto feeders that clearly need it. Like just something like this. Just take these honey plorts, toss them in here as needed. Seems like it's full right now. Just try to keep that in mind for the future, perhaps. That, at the very least, would give me a chance to catch up on filling the feeders with fruit. Then maybe later I could go back to putting fruit in it if I want to. Just something worth consideration. Should be full. I know I need to pull some more puddle plorts out of here. Only a couple more saver plorts. I'm thinking I want to save my money for the power core upgrade. I don't know if I want to make another drone just yet. It would be nice to have. Here, you need fruit. Let's get that. Put those guys in there. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm thinking we do a quick 6-hour sleep. Do one more round of upkeep, and that should be enough for the plort types that we need in the immediate future. Let's see, what was I looking for here? I guess I could put another 19 shadow plorts in. I need to keep $1,000 for that. But yeah, the Gray Labyrinth portal too. I was curious where this would go. Like, where would that take me in the Gray Labyrinth? Considering that there's 2 different entrances, where would this take me? You think maybe the greenery area in the center? Because, you know, maybe. We don't have enough oil for a market link. Dang. Maybe I do want to set up another drone. Because, yeah, I'm not feeling super great on that. 50 slumber plorts. I think we mainly just need more of the plorts from slumber and hyper slimes, just the newest slime types added to the ranch, basically. Let me grab some extra fruit here. How are these feeders looking? Oh, they're completely full. Yeah, no problems at all. No problems whatsoever. I'll probably just do the same sort of recycling thing where I grab some. This drone's got the situation under control here. Feeding is totally fine. They've got plenty of food here. Right, I'm full on food items. I can't carry any more of the fruit. These are all full. So we will sell them. Get some more money because we definitely always need more of that. So we'll do one more round of upkeep here. I don't know if it'll give us enough. I don't know if it'll give us enough of the hyper slimes plorts. But for sure, it'll be enough of the saber plorts for that power upgrade if I wanted to get that. Tank booster would be nice, but that requires 50 Slumber plorts, and we are definitely not... We're not close to that. Might be worth going to the Grey Labyrinth, picking up some extra slimes of the Slumber and Hyper variety, doing something similar to what we have with the Pink and Hunter slimes, where we just have some extras of them available, just to help boost total overall production of those particular types. Just a concept worth consideration. I figured next time we go into the Grey Labyrinth, it's not too much trouble to just keep an eye out for more of them. And now we're starting to catch back up on the auto feeders, which is nice. Now that I'm doing a couple of upkeep rounds back to back, so that it's not being left alone and unmonitored for too long. Drop those in there, grab a couple more fruits. I'm completely full now, so I can't take anything else. Yeah, every once in a while just doing, you know, one or two of these sleep cycles to just kind of top everything off, make sure that all the expansions of the ranch are in good shape. Probably not a terrible idea. Drop the twin plorts off there. We'll go check on the back area here. Bring more hyper plorts, that's good. I think that leaves us with just 4 more that we absolutely need for a disruptor. Yeah, I think a quick trip to the Grey Labyrinth to pick up, what do we say, like 3 more of each? Just to really kind of boost up production, because we've had the twin slime for a while, so it's got a bit of a head start in terms of plort production. So I don't think I need to go out of my way to boost its numbers just yet. +100 on this guy. This guy is well fed. No problems there. Since we're here, might as well give him a quick refuel here. Fuel's looking good on all of the drones so far. So yeah, we'll make a quick trip into the Grey Labyrinth, grab 3 Slumber and 3 Hyper Slimes, bring them back, cross them over. Maybe we do one more sleep cycle but I don't know that we'll need to do that. Because I think once we put them in there, we'll probably get enough plorts in the process of turning them all into Largos that we're not going to need to worry about running an extra upkeep cycle to get more plorts. Well, looks like we're back up to having a minimum of 2 roosters, which is good. Let me get these plorts put away here so I can manage the chicken population here. Make sure there's none of them underneath the Yoki slimes. 2 of you, 4 of you, and then 10 of you. New messages at the comm station. I know, I'll get to them. I'm working on it. Now, since we have so much extra fruit right now, I don't think I need to use the honey plorts as a source of fuel. And if we do, we'll just use the ones that are down at the tide pool area. And it should be fine. I'll just save the fire slimes for last, I think. Just to make sure. I want to work on getting these auto feeders filled up. Right. Okay, yeah, then we can use the rest of these fruits here. We have a whole tree more of them here. Okay. I'm trying to look at the visual fill level of the ash trough so I can see when it's full without having to toss in additional things to burn. Just make sure I've got that visual cue figured out. Okay, so it's that second line. So there should only be one line fully visible. Okay. Understood. Since I've got extras, let's just get rid of those. Do one more round of fire plort storage. Sell those off. Since we have the money and resources for the power core upgrade, might as well. I'm gonna want it at some point anyway. I don't think the other upgrades that I want, I don't have the materials for. So we need more slumber plorts for that. I think I might finally make the pulse wave. I've been holding off on that because I didn't really have a use for it, but I think we're starting to encounter some situations regularly enough, and we have a lot of energy to actually use it and not be completely out of energy to, you know, sprint or jetpack. So let's see. That requires Prismaplorts. Yeah, we actually, materials-wise, we can afford it. Money-wise, absolutely not. 15,000 new bucks is not happening super quickly. You know what I think I will do is we'll pin the nullifier because we have the materials we need for this upgrade for sure. We know what we need for the tank booster, so it's just a matter of getting the money. So I might as well keep track of the next quote-unquote useful, important upgrade, which is getting those nullifiers built. Oh, we got another flag. Thank you, Victor. Cool, we can make tall ashwood. Thanks, Mochi, very cool. Oh, we can make gold petal flowers now. Ooh. Wonder where I would put those. You know, a little bit of gold could be a nice splash of color. I know I look around at all the different honey slimes and I kind of feel like, you know, maybe I have enough gold on screen at any given time on the ranch, just by default. But, you know, it's nice to consider. So real quick, let's go... Where do I want to go? Probably center? You know what I just thought of, actually? We're gonna go back real quick. I know I just went through the teleporter, but I had a brain blast just now. I have an idea. Real quick. I don't know how many chickens are still gonna be in the ringtail largo's corral here. None. Absolutely none of them. Never mind. Idea is not coming to fruition right now. We'll do it later. But I need to remind myself to... Oh, wait, actually. Hold on. Maybe past me was saving for a rainy day in a really smart way after all. Hold on. The acquisition method is different, but the intent remains the same. I'm not gonna worry about shadow plorts right now. But we're gonna go check out the... We're gonna go check out this Dream Valley area, whatever place that we kind of briefly peeked into just to get Slumber Slimes and then immediately left again. Because I didn't have time to explore it. And I didn't want to run through it without having the time to look through. Oh, this amount of energy is super comfy. All this jetpacking I can do. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, hello. I guess there's a... prismatic disruption going on right now. I'm gonna just grab all of these since they're around. Just why not? And then we've got ourselves a stabilizer right here. Oh, look at all those Prismaplorts. Tasty. 25. Let's see, is there another stabilization area? Perhaps. I do see some more plorts getting produced here. Did you? Any other? Here's another unstable plort. Just trying to look and see if there were any more of those, because I think this area is just about done with its prismatic disruption business. Seems like the food's going back to normal here. I don't see a stabilization point though. I have to see if I can find one further up ahead. See if one will spawn along the way. Yeah, this whole area. Come here. Wow, those things fly off aggressively. Oh, it's just gone. Okay. Boy, there is just nothing to stabilize these on, huh? Here we go. I'll get us another little tidy sum. 34, not too shabby. Okay, where was the direction I went? Over here, it looks like. We will come back to this area. I want to explore here too. But right around this area, toward the end of it, if I remember correctly, there is a Slumber Gordo slime. And if I also recall correctly, it has a teleporter underneath it. I do not remember where that teleporter would even lead to. Because we've already found one teleporter. I don't remember where was it. It was up here in this tower. Yeah, it was here. This one leads back pretty early in Rainbow Island. It's like Rainbow Fields adjacent. So I'm curious to see where this one would even lead. Trying to remember if this is even the right way or not, because I have no idea. I think I only ever went to this area during like maybe the last 1 or 2 streams that I did of early access. Oh, this was backwards. Oops. Completely misjudged my heading. No, that's easily enough remedied. We can just go back the other way. Interesting. There's a door here. We can't get through from this side. Unless this button opens it. which it does. So cool, we solved that mystery. But I know the Gordo was over this way, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was further north on the map. So I want to keep going north. We'll explore this place properly at a later point. Grab a smattering of shadow plorts there, since they were kind enough to give me a very convenient shadow jar. So there's this stabilization gate out here. It's got a fun little explosion of slimes. Always a fun time. Where is this Gordo? Was it on the other path, maybe? Because now I'm trying to think of where it was specifically. Because I know there is a Slumber Gordo somewhere in this general type of area. But my specific memory of this area is it's not super strong. Like I said, this was pretty late into the early access playthrough, so I don't really have a great sense. This is new. This is 100% new. Oh, there's a little prismatic. Oh, you can cheat at the maze a little bit if you have a disruptor. Cheeky. I'll just walk through here. Why not? Since we're here, might as well explore a little bit. Ooh, hello? Where does this door go to? This door looks important. Looks like it's gonna take, is it like 14 total? 15 maybe? It shouldn't be too awful. Oh. Well, there's the map. Ooh, there's a dash pad here too, nice. Okay, let's approach from this side. Try to get something out of this. Grab the chickens before they start wandering off here. I am now missing one chicken, but that's not too big of a problem. Oh, hey. Is that a shadow jar I see? And this dash pad, this doesn't go anywhere, does it? Nice little map. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I want to go more like up here. Because I think the Gordo is somewhere up this way. Wait, no, that's where I just was. Where is this Gordo? Now maybe I should probably take a more logical approach to this. Maybe I should actually explore first, and then we'll come across the Gordo slime. Naturally. And it'll happen when it happens. Just toss down a bunch of chickens, get a bunch of shadow plorts here. It's a pretty good little corner for him here. I don't know how many shadow plorts that in particular is going to take. I want to prioritize this one because this seems like a useful shortcut of some kind here. So it looks like it connects right back to the Starlight Strand labyrinth entrance. And it's pretty cheap too. Let me take my screenshot real quick. So that I have this for marking for later. Let's see, Slime Rancher 2 full release. I've only got 10 more left to find slash fill, I guess. Fill the collectors. We know where 2 of them are here. Let's see where this goes real quick. So I feel like if this connects back to an entrance, that seems pretty useful. Oh, right, this place. I do recall being here once before. Where does this come out? Oh, right, it's up the chain of geysers going up the huge pipe. Okay. I know where we are now. Okay. That is a handy shortcut there. You don't have to run all the way. If you didn't have teleporters set up, having to run all the way from one of the entrances to the center and then all the way through this whole huge area. Yeah, I need to go right instead of left when I'm going through the first dream area. Okay. I see where I made a wrong turn at the Albuquerque. I shall not make the same mistake again. Oh, this is an expensive lore collector. Okay, that needs a lot of them. In that case, I'm gonna take this dash pad, because I can make use of it elsewhere. The stabilizer here, okay. Since we've reached the end of the maze here, how about we take a look at it from above? Oh. So that's where the disruptor would lead to, is right here. Okay. Just kind of take a look at everything from above here. See if there's anywhere else of particular importance. Looks like that just about covers it. Okay. Alright, I have these Slumber Slimes, and we're really close to a home portal, so we might as well head back, get these guys set up, so we can start getting some Slumber Plort production going. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. When I can just focus on one of them, I can actually do pretty decently at getting some shots in there. Okay, we head back to home. Let's drop off these Slumber Slimes. And then we'll just do some normal exploration. I'm not going to try to rush through it. I think being at this point of the story that we're in kind of has me jumping the gun a little bit. So let's go get these guys set up. There should be honey plorts back here we can use to cross them over. One from you. One from you. No, 2 from you, since you just made some more. Okay, let's pick up this fruit so that it's not competing for their attention for eating. And then give them some honey plorts to eat. You'll get it eventually. They're certainly trying. They're struggling a little bit here. There you go. These guys should make pretty good use of the fruit that goes in. Top you off. Take care of that real quick. Okay, we got the Sloomer Slime set up. Let's go do some proper exploration here. I promise not to just run around and skip everything like I have been. Let's go back and I'll do this properly. And I want to start from this side because this is the way we normally go in. I don't want to start exploring from the shortcut. Let's see how far I can make it with this. I can just go the whole way. Yeah, having higher maximum energy plus knowing about that technique to get more distance out of the energy that I use on the jetpack really just gives me a lot more freedom to sort of make my own way. It's pretty nice. It's pretty neat to be able to do that in a game. Where it's like, okay, yeah, I know how I'm supposed to go through this area. But what if I did it my own way instead? Okay, let's properly explore this place. I don't think we need this spring pad here. I will take it with me back to... Probably use that in Ember Valley, next to the return home portal. There was that one I wanted to make it easier to get to that upper area. Here, let's set this down here. Let's put a few chickens in the corner here. Let me toss out the shadow slimes. And just sort of see what happens. I'm not too attached to the results of it. Just kind of pick up some shadow plorts here and there. It's not too bad. Yeah, we've got this whole lower area here that I've been kind of skipping around. There's a lovely little cotton pink Largo oasis here. Very nice, very pleasant. I'm just gonna kind of run around. Yeah, the other thing too, now I feel more keen to explore certain parts of this place because I got the map node. For the route that we were going, we have the map node now, so it's a little more encouraging for me to explore and try and find those shadow plort collectors. Because then I can take the screenshots afterward and it works out pretty well. Oh, would you look at that? It kind of looks like a heart, just a little bit. It's got that sort of heart the heart-shaped arch there. Let's keep exploring the main area here. Does not look like there's anything down there that I want to explore. Looks like it's just some empty ledges. So let's head up this way. While we're here, we might be able to pick up some more of those Prismaplorts, because I know we need those. Could always use more. Take care of these tar slimes. Make this area a little safer. It looks like this area is pretty well spent here. Get those. Then I need to be able to get enough height to actually reach that area. Should be able to do that here. Not too bad. Hello Tanuki slimes. Totally fine. They're just vibing, they're just hanging out. This door must only open from the other side, but I'm pretty sure I know how to get there. Just start by putting some stuff all over the ground here. Oh, that breaks them. Right. I mean, not terribly surprising that shooting an object into the jars would break them the same way that shooting the jar into objects could break them. But I don't think I've ever done that before. So, oops. Also, there we go. I was gonna say, two of my chickens seem to be missing in action, but I found them. They were hiding. Hello, Gigi. I like to call this place Dreamland. I used to make my way up here and while away the hours among the clouds. It's a nice place to forget about your problems. Do you have any dreams, Gigi? I used to have lots of dreams. I wanted to break free of the expectations my parents had for me. I wanted to be in charge of my own path. So I dreamed of running away and becoming whoever I wanted to be. I dreamed that one day they would see the person I became and be so happy for me. And everything would be fine somehow. It wouldn't matter that I left them behind. But when you're young, you sometimes don't see just how broken things are that are right in front of you. Your version of the world is like a foggy bathroom mirror. The shape of things, but not the details. I know now that my mom never got over my grandmother's passing. I didn't realize the pressure she felt to continue her legacy and the sadness that just became part of her life. Not until long after I was gone, too. Now I dream that someday I will make it back home and somehow my parents will understand why I had to leave. I think that's always what it comes down to. You just want them to understand you. And then just the smash cut to, hey, can you tell me about this place? Is this where the labyrinth generates its atmosphere? Yes, I think so. Maybe even more. There is something different in the air here. It's hard to explain, but it feels almost as if the clouds and even the islands you stand on now are formed from the ether around you. Not built or assembled, but more gathered from tiny nothings in the air. I've spent a long time on these islands, and sometimes I swear I could begin to feel a kind of flow to it, like I was gaining control over it. One day I was feeling homesick while I sat here, and thought about how when I was little, I would be out in my mom's garden in the evening, and I would start to smell supper cooking from our house. I used to delight in seeing vegetables growing right in front of me while smelling their cooked aromas in the air. It felt like things were connected in a way. And then, while I sat here, I closed my eyes trying to picture that garden again. And in that moment, I swear I could smell supper cooking. When I opened my eyes, there was a new island in the distance ahead of me. And on it was the house I grew up in. But it was only there for a moment before fading into the clouds. I still don't know if it was real or not. I think it's time I explore this dreamland myself. Maybe find a cute pink puffball named Kirby. Watch your step out here. Dreams could come to an end just like that. Okay, maybe a little bleak. Let's just go check out this pipe. Can I go up here? No, I can only come down. Okay. I have to remember what the deal is with this particular place. Because I don't remember. Is this something I have to go to the other area and then come through a different way? Get up here. Oh yeah, there's like a route up there. Oh yeah, of course, there's all this other stuff, all these taller locations. Right, there's more verticality to this place. I should maybe actually pay attention to that. Well, that's another plort collector we can mark off the map here. Take my handy dandy screenshot for later. I wonder what's in this one. Let's find out. Ancient purple oak. Okay. That looks nice. Since we haven't been to this area very much, we can grab some of the dream bubbles too. We're getting royal jelly from the drone that we have set up. Wait, wait a minute, hold on. I guess I don't have a drone set up in here yet, do I? I thought I did. I guess I will grab this royal jelly then. Here, for some reason I thought I'd already set up the drone in the central labyrinth area, but nope. Haven't done that yet. Right, we press this switch, right, then we have the geyser that takes us up here. And this is where I was like, okay, I need to stop going up here, because I don't want to explore yet, but now we can. What is over here? Just a fun little spot to have a stabilizer spawn? Oh, access to that area, okay. I will come back to that in a moment because we'll want to go that way next. But I would first like to explore in this direction. See what we might have going on. I think we've been up there before. Yeah, this is just for the stabilizer. Let's go over this way and open up this other path here. And hopefully we'll be able to. This is a perfect spot for a shadow jar, are you kidding me? This is like incredibly ideal. Just drop them down there. Go for it, buddy. Just drag him back in. Drag him back in. I'll take these. Thank you very much. Pretty decent spot for shadow slimes. Speaking of which, man, riding that geyser out of here. Well, I just got here. What do you mean there's already tar slimes? Also, radiant projector puzzle, I see. This is the pipe that leads outside, the one that we can't get high enough to climb up. Let's see, I wonder if 4 projectors is going to be enough for this. We'll find out. So if we take this and go... Can't build in the water here for some reason, but I can build it here in this roughly equivalent spot. Just want to put it right. I guess there will work. We go from there. Yeah, the restrictions on building location here is kind of weird. A little bit tricky. The angle is definitely a little generous, which is good. I'm glad they didn't make the angle of light super strict. Okay. Nice. 4 of them is a comfortable amount to solve this puzzle with then. Feels like maybe it would be possible with 3 if you know just where to line up the angles. But now at least we have the door open, so it's easier to get in and out of here without having to go through the pipes at the top. Geysers aren't super strong. They just kind of provide some gentle lift. Okay, let's see what's going on out here then. This is the direction I was thinking of. There's a Slumber slime out here somewhere, the Slumber Gordo. For some reason I thought the other area looked more familiar to reach that slime. But maybe it was just different memories kind of blending together. Grab a few more Prismaplorts. Now we're going to be in another area where I don't have the map node, so I kind of want to prioritize that if I can. I never noticed the royal jelly hives actually are shaped like a crown. They have this little crown design to them. I never noticed that. It's a pretty neat little detail. Looks nice. Okay, I see another silly wall over here. Okay, okay. We'll need to come back for that. Oh, I missed. Hold on. There we go. Well, I guess that only leaves the right path to take. High road or low road? I guess we'll start going up because we can always fall down later. So yeah, this area used to be... This, I think, is where I first got to see the Prismacore containment area without knowing that it was a containment area, of course. Grab a handful more of the Shadow Plorts. Love when my shots just go right through them because I'm a little too close. Very cool. That's not the right slot. So yeah, this used to be... This was the first vista that ever showed off the Prismacore. So this was quite a wild experience, because looking at all this stuff for the first time, all these little bits floating around, I was like, what is going on? It's so much different than every other place in this whole game. Hello, Beatrix. It seems you are not lost in the dream just yet. Do you feel lost, Gigi? Just really coming out strong with the personal questions. Can I ask you a personal question? I feel lost all the time, but maybe never more so than when I traveled across the glass desert. I feel like I was supposed to see these maybe before getting into the Prismacore, because she already kind of told me that she went to the glass desert inside the Prismacore. I may be exploring a little bit out of order here. Oopsie doodle. You crossed the glass desert? Yes, twice actually, if you can believe it. And to be honest, it nearly killed me. You see, when I started researching the glass desert, I discovered that the name was hardly befitting such a place. What I saw was verdant and teeming with life. This is due to a very special kind of water that flows there that can almost magically grow. Well, who am I kidding? You know this all quite well. I do. So because of this, I didn't prepare well enough. And on my return trip, the glass desert earned its reputation. It was a barren wasteland. The winds stung my face and blinded me. And every time I thought I had my bearing, the world around me would erupt into flames. I spent so many days just huddled in caves, trying to find the courage to press on. But I knew I had to. I had to get back to Rainbow Island and find a solution. How did you find the strength to press on? Gigi pauses for a moment and runs the tatters of her cloak between her fingers. Possibly the first italicized text ever to exist in a Slime Rancher game. This cloak belonged to my grandmother. Well, it was the blanket that she used to keep around her legs later in life. That's what I saw in photos anyway. And then it belonged to my mother until she gave it to me. Mom used to sew up every tear or fray the moment it happened. So many little stitches that didn't quite match the way she tried to keep it all together. One day, I was sitting on the floor of a cave, listening to the storm rage outside. I was wrapped in my cloak and just crying from the weight of it all. I was tired, and it all felt unbearable. And then, I felt my mom protecting me. I looked at all the zigzagging stitches wrapped around me, and realized she kept it all together for me, whatever it took to do the job. And maybe now it is torn and frayed and will never be the same. But it's still here. It saved me, just like we'll save this place. It might never be quite the same, but we'll hold it all together, Beatrix. Everything here seems to be turning gold. Yes, due to Dreamland's proximity to the Prismacore, you're seeing some of the worst of its effects. Outside the labyrinth, you have seen mostly chromatic changes to the world, but inside, where the effects are amplified, elemental properties will shift entirely. In here, I have seen water turn to glass, trees to metal, and whole structures surrounding the Prismacore become nearly invisible before vanishing entirely, as if they just phased right out of reality. Bit by bit, all of Dreamland will turn to gold unless we stop it. Where you stand will grow heavy and fall from the sky. In time, the generated atmosphere here will collapse and further destabilize the labyrinth. And once the labyrinth falls and the Prismacore's energy radiates across the whole of the far, far range, it will transform this world into something unrecognizable, taking all life on the planet with it. The slimes. Yes, even the tenacious slimes couldn't possibly survive such a catastrophe. But we won't let that happen. You and I will find a way. I need to be on my way. Carry on, Beatrix. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Gigi, what are you talking about? It's before your time. What do you mean? You were born after me. I'm older than you. Oh, boy, we have fun here. We have fun here. This little area is good for picking up the candied hens, I think. I think it's the main benefit there. Because if you can see just off in the distance there, you might be able to spot our little buddy, the Slumber Gordo that I've been so eagerly awaiting. Getting to it, though, is a little bit of a dangerous task. Mainly because there's a bunch of areas that have feral slimes popping out of the woodwork. Can I feed these to you? Will you eat? Yeah, you will eat those. This is why I wanted to bring all the chickens with me. Because I don't know how many I need. That many. Looks like that was, what, 30 of them? Now, I am really curious as to where this portal takes us. So... map? Hold on. I see the map node. I definitely want to grab that. 100%. We don't need the chickens anymore, I don't think. Be free, chickens, be free. Now we've got this map. Ooh, hold on. This teleporter goes in here somewhere. Oh, is that how I got behind that prismatic wall before then? Because I do remember being back there to some extent. In the early access, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna check the teleporter first here. Is there any stabilization areas? I'm gonna have to go over to this one, I think. Well, thankfully these guys are docile and not trying to bash my face in. Oh, speaking of prismatic walls, okay. I'll have to remember this one is here. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's go through the teleporter and see where this one takes me. Because I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, see, prismatic wall. Okay, okay. So this is one I'm probably going to want to have a permanent fixture here to make a shortcut, it looks like. Okay, okay. That is fair. Okay. We'll head back then, since there's not much I can do there without a disruptor of some kind. We'll keep pushing on forward then and just see what's up ahead. As long as I'm not missing anything major from back there. I don't see anything that particularly stands out, so let's keep following the path. See what we've got going on around here. Anything on the outside? Doesn't look like it. I love how the different chicken spawn points have little decorations so you can tell which kind of chicken is going to spawn from them. And just having all these little pieces of candy around the nest there. Very nice. Let's see, where does this light need to go? It needs to go here. Okay. So if we relay from there, will that reach to here? I wonder. Let's see what we can do. I guess we kind of have to put one here and then One can go here. That'll probably bend the light up so I can get it to here. Nice, you only need 3 of them. Get those put away. So yeah, it's looking like 4 radiant projectors is generally the comfortable minimum for being able to solve all of the light puzzles while not leaving any of the projectors behind. Now let's see what's in here. Another prismatic wall. And some more shadow slimes, because of course. Get some more shadow plorts here, because we're gonna need them. Speaking of which, oh, this one's expensive too. Oh no, this one's super expensive. We can get it most of the way there, and now we know where it is on the map, which is useful. Haven't seen a gold jar in a while. I suppose. So see, we're still missing 9 more collectors. If we get rid of the ones that we already know about on the map, that leaves 7 more. Do you think the other 7 are just behind these disruptor walls? I mean, maybe there's a couple more tucked away in some corners I haven't checked in the normal areas yet. But I get the feeling that it's probably hidden, like this sort of, the device, the harmonizers, I think, that we're looking for. I get the feeling those might be inside some shadow plort collectors. That we can only reach using these. Now I keep switching between calling them disruptors and nullifiers. How high does this send me up? Hold on. I want to see if there's anything up here. Nope, looks like just a regular old rooftop. Just kind of feather my way down. I'm just happy that we got the Sloomber Gordo taken care of. We don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm thinking, since we've explored these areas now, we have a pretty good idea that we're going to need more shadow plorts and more. We're gonna need those nullifier devices to be able to get into some sealed off areas. Oh, Prismaplort. Must have left that there when I was doing the stabilization earlier. Just kind of tucked away in a hidden corner. Not surprised that I overlooked it. I think we head back to base, do a quick upkeep round. We should have enough hyperplorts to make the nullifier at this point. So we'll be able to have at least one to work with. If we run into any areas where we need more than one, we'll just have to come back to them once we have the resources for it. But for now, I think heading back to base, dropping off our resources, getting a nullifier created, and then coming back would be a good idea. Now, before we head back, actually, I think... I'm trying to think what's the best way to get there. I do want to make a brief pit stop, pick up some more hyper slimes and bring them back. Thinking maybe we should go back to... Well, we are closer to the area from here than we would be if we took the teleporter. I just need to actually go there, because I don't have teleporters set up for the terrarium area yet. So going from here would actually be closer. I just need to grab 3 hyper slimes from the area deeper in. Shouldn't take very long. Just dip in real quick and then hop back out. No, I don't want the carrots. I don't know how that didn't hit him. The item was right there. I guess they must have just barely tucked in. Some tin petals, I suppose. I can sacrifice the tin petals, because I get those from the labyrinth drones anyway. I don't know how much of the black indigonium I have though. Since that seems to be more finite in my inventory, maybe that's something I should hold on to. Because this is a pretty tidy sum of shadow plorts, I wouldn't want to toss them out. Trying to look around, see if there's any hyper slimes spawned in right now. This would be the place to find them. Not seeing anything though. I don't think there were any over this way, were there? I think they were mainly in that sort of lobby area. Oh, hyper slimes, hold on. There's a ton of them in here. Come here, guys, I need 3 of you. Perfect. Did I not explore here? I did not, because this totally... That switch, what is that switch even doing? What did that switch do? I didn't even see what it did. Oh, there's another switch in the middle now. What is going on here? Yeah, I definitely did not explore this place yet. I guess I must have gone down the shortcut and called it there. No, I want the map. No! Oh, there's a bunch of switches all over the place. Whoa. Why do I sink into the floor like that? Feels weird. Like the perspective just threw me off there. Like, why does this feel so scaled up? That ledge is like the make player look tiny ledge. Oh, this place is a bunch of switches. And another prismatic wall, I presume. Yep. Oh, there's another plort collector and another switch. What does this one open? It's something over that way, I guess. I don't know what. Couldn't see it. I'm grabbing this map. Nice, nice. This room has a surprising amount of verticality. I was not expecting it to go this far up. But I think that's something that this game definitely improved upon compared to the original Slime Rancher. It makes much more use of verticality, for sure. This game has a lot more vertical navigation. I'll just stand right here. I was curious about these ledges over here. I still need to keep in mind the energy cost. Oh, is that vertical limit? I'm hitting a vertical limit there, yeah. I'm hitting a ceiling. Oh, and an invisible wall, okay. I guess that's not a place I'm supposed to explore. Okay, I won't then. I'll just go in here and look at this funny little shadow plort collector that I think I actually have enough shadow plorts for. Heck yeah. Well, would take that. Dream Lantern 2. Oh, it lasts for twice as many days before needing to be reset. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Actually, actually, that could be super useful in a way. Because it says it puts slimes into a deep sleep unbroken by any kind of disruption. This basically could be used as a pause button for the ranch. I never really thought about that possibility. Yeah, you could use that as a pause button for the ranch, but also just anywhere you could put it down, I guess. But yeah, that would be super handy. It could also potentially be a sort of emergency, like depending on how large of an area it affects, it could also be a useful panic button in case a slime manages to escape or something. Interesting, though. I have the materials I need for it. It's quite expensive. We have the materials. That is super useful. I'll have to keep that in mind as an option that is at my disposal. Just have to take my screenshot real quick. To mark this little spot here on the map later. I did not want to put down a marker. Get rid of that. I really do not know what... Maybe it's something behind the prismatic wall that got activated by the switch. That could be what it is. I just can't see the effects of it yet because I can't get back there. But it sounded like it was coming from that direction. I don't see anything up there on that little ledge. Well, let's keep exploring this way, I guess. It just keeps going even deeper into the fog. This is like a Powderfall Bluffs location, by the looks of it. There is so much to this place. It's kind of wild. Like, there just is more and more and more area for me to get lost in. Oh, look, another collector. Definitely can't afford that one, but it's there. Oh, I can't go up in between the twisty branches here. Invisible walls me. Y'all need to quit it. I said quit it. Stop turning evil. It's very inconvenient. Before I set that up, let's do some... set up some extra stuff for them to run into. And get a bunch more shadow plorts here. Andy. I'm not gonna worry too much if I am missing any tin petals or not. Not exactly hurting for supply in that regard. Let's see what we got going on over here. Can I afford this now? Just barely. taken a screenshot. This one's close enough that it should be pretty easy to mark on the map, even though I don't have the node for this specific area yet. We're really knocking these out today. I guess that's what happens when you explore a new area. You find new things, like Tridro turrets. It's a triple stack of Hydro turrets? Okay. The naming, though, is quite fun. The Tridro turret. Very classy. No! The unstable plort! Would you believe it's unstable? Oh, I can't hang on to him. Come back here. Oh, this is getting out of hand. I'm getting out of here. That ain't panning out. Do I want to go left or right here? Well, I guess right is a dead end, so left it is. Left it is. Deeper into the cave. We need an angler plort. We need an angler plort for this statue. I have no idea where the nearest angler slime would even be. Probably not anywhere particularly convenient, if I had to guess. But I think I'm just gonna get on out of here. So this is a whole extra thing. Let's set out some tin petals like over here maybe. Just kind of scatter them across the floor here. I'll bust these open. And just see what happens. That's a pretty good amount. We got them in the shadow plorts here. And that's having them in a room where they totally can just jump and escape to the sides. Where was there another nearby? I guess there weren't any other plort collectors super close by. We'll just hang on to these. We'll bring them back home. Along with whatever these guys can provide. Assuming I can hit them. And we got a couple more. Not my best work. We still got a pretty decent sum of shadow plorts. Ooh. The trick shot, though. I bounced the tin petal off of one of them and hit another. Totally intentional, of course. Definitely not just pure happenstance. Let's get all this stuff put away here. Let's get enough shadow plorts in here for one nullifier. Bank the rest. Dang, we've got 2.5 slots of the silo filled with shadow plorts. I think we'll be fine to take the rest of the collectors at this rate. I don't think it'll take very much. And we have another slot and a half of the silo with Prismaplorts. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. Let's go set up these hyper slimes here so we can get more of their plorts. And once we get this nullifier built, we'll start exploring some of those rooms. There's one for you. There's one for you, and one for you. Perfect. Hopefully, these guys don't get too out of hand. The fact that they are jumping around this frequently does make me a touch concerned, but I'm sure it'll be fine. It's totally okay. We'll just grab the plorts. And we'll move on. Look like I need more honey plorts for some stuff too, so I'm gonna bank some of those. So I think I saw something that cost 50 honey plorts and I had 50 in the refinery. So I'm just gonna toss some in there. Alright, let's go build this nullifier and start exploring behind some of these prismatic walls. Because I am curious to see how this is gonna work out. There's our first one. Let me put it in slot 4 here. So you'll add it to favorites, confirm. Now we can call upon it anytime. Just like that. Check our messages real quick. Ooh, we got another shrub to put down. Nice. And we have another coastal rock. Okay. I'll need to figure out where to put that. But how about for that shrub? What if we just added a little touch of greenery? Like here. It's not terribly obstructive. I'm not going to run into the teleporter directly around the ledge here. So, just to give this lower area a little bit of greenery. It looks pretty good. Should work just fine. Now I'm thinking we start from the beginning of the Gray Labyrinth and start working our way through bit by bit. Because there is no way I remember where all of these walls are. All of these prismatic walls. So we're just gonna have to explore and try and find where they are as we go. Because some of them are pretty obvious where they're located. Other ones, they're a little more out of the way. Let's start with this one. See what we can do here. Put one here. Ooh, that starts working immediately. Okay, okay. Oh, weird. Is there nothing in here? It's a magma fountain. That's all that's back here, okay. Are there maybe some shadow slimes hiding in there? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could take the magma fountain, which is interesting. Let's see what happens if I put away the nullifier. It does go back. Okay. That makes sense. Another test. If I put down the nullifier, if I take it down while I'm on this side. Oh, interesting. That's the other thing I wanted to check, is if it would let me deconstruct it from the other side, which it totally does. Unfortunately, because of all this grass in here, I have to move it because I can't put down the nullifier. I'll put the grass back, I promise. I just need to move this. Okay, then we put the grass back where it was. Perfect, like nothing ever happened. Couple of shadow plorts, I guess. Okay, so that gives me hope that we should be able to explore everywhere with just one nullifier. Whether we'll want to keep the passageways open and dedicate nullifiers to specific locations for the sake of convenience, that's its own other issue. But we should be able to explore anywhere that we would need a nullifier with just one, because we can take it back and move it around once we're on the other side of the wall. Okay, there wasn't anything back here. I just wanted to double check. Oh, that feathering technique is really, really helpful. I do love being able to use shadow plorts to get more shadow plorts. That's pretty nice. If you have literally nothing else on hand, as long as you can get them to drop a single plort, that's workable. Okay, let's put down a nullifier right here. Whoa, what is this? That's a crazy looking bell. Hold on. Some shadow slimes. I want to see what I can do here. Ooh, wow, that vanishing the moment I shoot the shot. What is up with the bell? Oh, this room has no music or anything? Oh, that's eerie. The moment we walk out, there's music again. Oh, geez, this is weird. Here, excuse me. Gonna need you to go cool off over there, buddy. So spooky. Oh, what did I do? So this is one of the harmonizers? Oh, that sounds so cool. Okay. Ooh, I do love the sound of it. Okay, so we've hit a bell of fire. I'm going to assume that's one of the harmonizers. We just need to hit them with an object. And that triggers them to be active. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? The baddie slimy disappeared. It's a little difficult to look for prismatic walls when there's prismatic disruption happening. everything is all covered in the same rainbows. I don't remember there being anything in here though. Kinda hard to tell though. Everything looks like a rainbow in here. Not exactly super helpful. I guess I can go for some unstable plorts while I'm here. A couple of shadow plorts too. Try to grab as many of them as I can before they roll off the edge here. I think a couple of them did manage to make it down into the absolute mess of tar slimes that's down here. Don't want the tar slimes. I want the, get out of here, brother. Boy, I'm just gonna stay right here, and they're not gonna get to me. It's gonna be fine. Any stabilization areas? There's one. I definitely have good incentive to try and stock up on the prismatic or the Prismaplorts. If they can be converted to those rainbow coins, and I don't know how many of them I'm going to need. Don't think there are any prismatic walls in this area. Doesn't look like it. Let's go look elsewhere in this area. Let's head up here. This is the shortcut door. Oh goody, another prismatic disruption is happening. Or prismatic surge, I don't remember exactly what they're referred to as. There is prismatic activity. Plenty of the Prismaplorts at least. Like, look at this. It's not even what I'm here for, and I've already almost got 50. This is just purely capitalizing on an opportunity. Got a little careless there. A single reverse piano note and then just back to normal music. What's happening? Hey, are those more unstable plorts you got down there? Give me those. I'm gonna be so full on Prismaplorts. It's gonna be crazy. So now we're out here. I'm thinking might be good to go to the Starlight Strand entrance. I'm wondering if there's one harmonizer per area, perhaps. Oh, I don't even know where that plort went. Oh, there it goes. I was just gonna work my way over to the stabilizer over here. Just get those converted. And then I'm thinking we head back through this portal. We go to the Starlight Strand entrance after I drop off my Prisma and Shadow plorts. Speaking of which, grab one more for the road, just because. And then just keep hoarding all of it. Then we go to the Starlight Strand Grey Labyrinth entrance. Let's see what we can find around here. I know for sure there's one over this way. Down in this little corridor here. Right over here. It's one of these areas, right? Which specific spot was it? I remember there being one. In this general vicinity. I know for sure there's one in the big room. Where's the one I was thinking of? Here it is. This is the one that was in my brain. Pop this bad boy open. Ah, there it is. First. Huh? How did the plorts get outside? How did the plorts get outside the glass? I can't pick them up. How did that happen? Hold on. Hey buddy, I need one of your plorts, but hold on for a second, I need to test something. Yeah, no, just a glitch, I guess. Don't know how that happened. Oh. Is it because I shot from farther away? No, I think it maybe just the ones that they generated, it generated outside of the wall somehow. Thank you for your help, buddy. Very helpful. I just want to grab one angler plort so I have that for the statue later. Let's go ring this bell. Pretend I'm subscribing to my favorite YouTuber and ring that bell. Hey buddy, how's it going? So the water bell and the fire bell have been rung. We gotta find an earth and an air bell next. First things first, down below I think was another... Is there another prismatic wall down? There it is. Drop the shadow slimes here, there's plenty of foods for them to collide with. Needs to be a few extra shadow plorts there. Pop down another nullifier. Ooh, hydro shower? Nice. I'm guessing, yeah, some of these must just be to... There's like little... They're just little hideaway areas. Just nice little set pieces. And I guess you could pilfer them for decorations if you wanted to. Yeah, that's pretty neat. It's not necessarily a useful room, but it's a nice room. I can appreciate that. It's pretty nice. See, I guess it's one of those things where it's like if you don't want to make the decorations yourself, then you can find some in those rooms. Some thematic decorations appropriate to the area. Let's keep going through this way. See a shadow jar up there. I'm gonna break that open. Buddy, go over there. Pretty good amount of shadow plorts there. Oh yeah, really good amount of shadow plorts. Dude, 34 of them now? Nice. Okay, let's keep an eye out for more of those prismatic walls. This area is going to get a little bit dicey. Is this a wall that needs nullification? It is. I can just barely tell the difference. Hold on. Before I deal with these shadow slimes, let's deal with this awful, awful tar slime outbreak. There is too much happening here. Look at this. This is ridiculous. That's the kind of situation where that hydro shower gadget would come in super handy. Look at that, that took like half of my water supply. And that's not even all of them. There's still a bunch of them down here. Look at these cheeky guys. Get out of here. Let me explore in peace. We are raking in some pretty good shadow plorts now. Very Convenient that we have a nice little water refill here too. And a seesaw. Wonderful. Just another fun little set piece area. Pretty nice. Oh, look. More shadow slimes have come to join the fun. Bring us up to an even 50. Oh, no, there's 51. I love these nice little tiny rooms. It's got some decoration going on. These are very nicely designed rooms. I love the look of them. Haven't seen a strange diamond in a while. Guess I'll take one with me. Let's start from the bottom and work our way up, let's say. Looking around for these. Prismatic walls. It's certainly been an interesting mixture, having these clearly important rooms with the bells, and then having that interspersed with purely decorative rooms. Let's see, where would I want to go next here? That leads out. I want to go through this door first. I want to finish exploring this section of the Great Labyrinth before I start moving too far forward. No, I've maxed out my capacity on this storage slot, so I can't carry any more shadow plorts even if I wanted to. Let's see, I'm not noticing anything else in this room. This room, we already found the one down below. Are there any in this room, I wonder? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. No, okay. Let's check up here real quick. Not gonna worry about the shadow slimes because we're already full. Want shadow plorts. I think we're good to move on to the main area. I think we can do that now. We can't quite get up there. I need to have a slightly higher ledge to start from. The only thing that's a slight bummer about having the higher energy capacity is that it still takes the same amount of time to regenerate the same amount of energy. It's like I have more energy, but that means it takes more time to get back to full energy if I use the whole bar. Kinda wonder if that's what that one upgrade component was for in the night market. There we go, I didn't get bonked this time. Yeah, I wonder if that upgrade could possibly... I could see that being interpreted the way they've labeled it. Seems like it could be interpreted as an energy regeneration speed upgrade. Because it does refer to it as a backpack upgrade. Which doesn't necessarily mean it augments an existing functionality. So the resource harvester upgrade is what lets me start harvesting resources in the first place. That's not like a built-in feature by default. Trying to think what I want to do at this point. Let's head back to home base real quick. Wait, what? Huh? I'm allowed to do that? I can smuggle shadow jars outside of the Grey Labyrinth? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean I can take this with me? I just did that as a joke. I thought it would be funny to be like, oh no, where'd my jar go? But no, it came with me. Oh wow, I did not expect that. Genuinely did not expect that to happen. But I guess it can. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I will sit up more straightly. I have not been sitting perfectly upright. Okay. Oh yeah, we're on day 100 as well. We've officially spent 100 days on this save file. Okay, let's see here. I'm thinking... I want to check energy levels of the drones. They're doing okay right now. The ones in the Grey Labyrinth probably need a little bit of a top off, at least this one does. Let's get... No, I don't know that I need another nullifier. The one that we have seems like it's gonna be enough. Let's see, where did I need that angler plort at? I think... What would be the best way to reach that spot? Maybe we go back to Central. Wait, no. There is a faster way. That shortcut spot, I almost forgot about it. Now this does present an interesting chance to check. Does the jar... Yeah, the jar is still there. Okay. I want to go to the Starlight Strand Grey Labyrinth entrance and then go up the shortcut. And that will have us much closer to that angler slime statue. Okay, I just need to find my way up to that spot. I don't remember what's the best way to get up there. I think this should work though. Yeah, that'll work. And then we just ride the spouts up. There we go. That gets us enough height to get up here. Now, actually, if I'm going to be using this... shortcut... Just do a little bit of spring pad usage there. Seems like a good place to use it. Oh, this is here. I totally misremembered what this shortcut was. Well, gives us a chance to use up these shadow plorts. Whatever this is, it's gotta be important if it takes that many shadow plorts to unlock it. At least I would think so. It's either really important or really unnecessary. Like something particularly fancy in terms of decorations. The one extra shadow plort and that's it. Okay, this is not where I want to be. Oh, it's the Ember Valley one, right? Okay, I got my shortcuts mixed up. But you know, it's bound to happen. This area is still the one I have the least experience with in terms of navigation and such. So if anywhere was going to, if I was going to have navigational complication anywhere, it would be here. Bring an extra shadow plort there. No, where are you going? Boy, they really picked the perfect spots to bounce to avoid all these chickens. Well, dang. We got a few shadow plorts, though. Not too bad. There's a shadow jar here. Can make use of this, potentially. I mean, gosh, I already have 3 full silo slots of shadow plorts at this point, but, you know. Why not more? Why not more? See, now they're hitting some more of the chickens. That's a little more what I was hoping for. Not particularly earth-shattering amounts of shadow plort increase, but it's what I was hoping for. Okay. I'm gonna use the Ember Valley entrance this time, because that's the correct one not the one that I did. The one I did was not the correct one. Drop those off. We got some dream bubbles too. We have a message from Mochi. Yo, B, I got you a little something. Emphasis on little. Because I got myself something big. It's way better. Cool, blueprint for short red ashwood. Okay. Well, thank you, Mochi. I appreciate some of the sentiment, I suppose. I don't know. Like, hey, I got something for you, but I got something better for me. Okay, cool. Yeah, this hallway in general is a pretty good place to get shadow slimes. They spawn all over the place here. This alcove is actually kind of insane. Wow, that's a lot of shadow plorts. Okay. Okay, well, we're back up to 28 of them. Never mind, 30, because I guess there were some back here. Oh, look, is that a shadow jar I see? Is that more natural shadow slime spawns? In relatively enclosed spaces? Where they are easy to isolate? I'm already up to 40. I haven't even used the shadow jar. Give me a moment. I'm gonna use the shadow jar. I just need to set up the room a little bit. Okay. Go. Like I have to kind of get them started. He's breached containment. It's fine, we're still dealing with 45 shadow plorts, which is more than I would have expected to have this early into returning to the Gray Labyrinth. How many jumps do you have? They just keep jumping forever. Hey, who's throwing ducks at me? Who's throwing ducks at me? He just keeps jumping. It's crazy. Actual mad hops on this guy. Why are there so many shadow slimes? What is going on? Are there normally this many around here? Because it feels like a lot. It feels like there's a lot of shadow slimes right now. Like I shouldn't be seeing this many shadow slimes. What is going on? What is going on? There's so many. It's like they want me to have a completely filled inventory slot of this stuff. Nope. I knew I was gonna miss that shot split second before I even took it. There's more of them. Why are they spawning so frequently? This is weird. I'm full. I'm full on shadow plorts again. What is going on? I don't know if they changed the spawn rate of shadow slimes. I mean, not even just recently, but between early access and full release of the game. Because I do not remember shadow plorts being remotely this easy to acquire. Like, there should not be this many shadow slimes, I feel like. They're all over the place. They're like spawning constantly. What is going on? I'm so confused. I mean, I'm certainly not complaining. I'm just trying to figure out what this game's agenda is. I'm not even gonna acknowledge it. No. I'm just not gonna acknowledge that. I'm not complaining. What are you talking about, Bless? I literally just said I'm not complaining. I'm just curious. I'm a cat. What can you expect? Where is this? What room is this? Hey Gigi, here, can you distract me from all the nonsense that's going on right now? That's my room, get out. Stop hitting me with thoughts. Oh, I can't breathe, hold on. I need a moment. There's too much happening. Oh, wow. It really is just like, sometimes this game just decides to throw shadow slimes at me, and it's like, okay, my inventory slot's full. I can't hold any more of this. No, you need more shadow slimes. Take the shadow slimes. We got them just for you. Use them. It's like, I can't. My pockets are full. I can't use it. Oh, this game's a real delight sometimes. Beatrix, look out the window. There's so much more out there than I'd realized. Haven't you been there before? I haven't. I don't remember seeing anything out those windows. I saw it for the first time just now when you activated the projector. You know, back then, I really thought I'd walked through the whole facility. I was pretty sure I had this whole place mapped out. But times like now, I catch glimpses of what feels like an infinite expanse out there. Labyrinth as far as the eye can see. Was it here the whole time and I just missed it? Maybe it wasn't though. It might be made using quantum architecture. That means it could be here in a moment and then gone in a flash. Or even both here and not here at the same time. I mean, I make use of quantum tech often enough myself. It'd be foolish to overlook the possibility. How have you been using quantum tech? Oh, a few ways. You're interacting with one right now. The projectors themselves aren't quantum in nature, but how I placed them was. You've been unlocking all sorts of gates to get here, right? Well, it's not that I've gone through, placed things, and then locked up again behind myself. And back when I first came here, it was all open and unlocked, so I wandered all over the place. I've used quantum technology to place the projectors in places I remember having seen. Though, my memory isn't as reliable as it used to be, so some of them may have gotten lost in transit. I guess we'll find out if and when you activate them. So what memory did you use to place this one? Well, I placed this one because I remembered this lovely little tree. Strangely, a memory came back to me all of a sudden. So, there was this one tabby slime that was always hanging around the ranch back home. It was just a wild slime, but it came around all the time. By the afternoon, would always just bounce away again. And one day, I decided to follow it. It took me deep into the woods. After a while, it did a wiggle at this huge tree and then began to climb it, just jiggling its way from branch to branch all the way up. I followed it. Partway up, I lost sight of the slime, but I kept climbing. Soon enough, I broke the tree cover and... Oh, Beatrix, I don't know how to put it into words. I'd never been so high up, and I'd never seen so much of the big, wide world. My entire life had been in the acres around my home, and there I could see just everything. Trees blanketing the far, far range, birds flying above. It took my breath away. I stayed up there for hours until my mom came looking for me. Boy, did she give me an earful. It wouldn't be the last time I disappeared on her to see the wider world. We'll get you out to see the world again. Better make like a tree and leave then. See you, Beatrix. You can't just say the word leave. That's not how the joke works. Gigi, come on. It's not how the joke works. You have to say leaf. Because leave, singular, is not a part of a tree. Hi. Okay, we need a big ol' stack of veggies for this guy. Certainly got enough shadow plorts. Do you think 60 will be enough? Do you think 60 will be enough? Maybe if these guys went and did some business elsewhere. It might, 60 might be exactly enough for this. No way. It's exactly enough. The game knew. The game knew. It's like, hey, you're gonna need a full inventory's worth of shadow plorts for this, so we're just gonna make sure that you are topped off. And it was worth it. It was worth being topped off. Leave her alone. I am. Ooh, a storage cell. Nice. That's handy. Let's see, we've got the radiant projector system needs to be set up here. And then here. And then here. And that does what for us? Is there another thing that I'm gonna need to light up? Let me try taking this back away. What does this even do? I don't see any changes in the environment, and it's not... The puzzle isn't solved on its own just from this, so... I'm guessing there's another piece of light puzzling I'm gonna have to do. Let's grab this map first, because that would be nice. Wow, just a tiny little bit more. We must be pretty much at the edge of the Great Labyrinth that we can access then. Oh, that door down there. Hold on. Wait. Oh, that must have just opened the door. Maybe it is solved then. Yeah, because that was lit up. Okay. I just was on the other side of the room, so I couldn't hear the door opening. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We'll need to come back here with vegetables. Or, you know, we could gather some now. Try and make use of the unstable vegetables if we can. Certainly try. So we can feed the unstable foods to the Gordo slimes. I have tried it. We just have to get over here before we start dropping them, is the main thing. Grab Prismacore. Are there any other veggies around? There's a golden jar. Pop some jars open here. Ooh, sun sap. Nice. I mean, maybe that's not quite as important now as it was toward the very beginning of the game, but it's still cool to see. Have to see if there's any other veggies around. Maybe in here somewhere. Get out of here. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, never mind. They solved the problem themselves. Problem solved, apparently. Are there any vegetables? I don't see anything else. Well, we got some feeding done in there. Let's check this nullifier area. Oh. Oh, would you look at that? Got some shadow slimes hanging out in here. That's another bell room. There's a plort collector in here too. How much is this gonna be? It's not terribly expensive. Ooh, the way these plants are moving though is kind of ooh. Oh, let's ring the bell. That's 3 of them. I'm assuming there's gonna be a 4th one. I feel like at least 4 would make sense if we're dealing with elements. Put this away for now. We at least know that that's back there. So we can come back to that later when we have more shadow plorts to work with. Oh, interesting. Okay. So right here, one of the only times I'm actually using this marker, might prove to be useful. Rock that. Oh, look, shadow jar. Wowee. Well, that shadow jar feels like it has a lot of shadow slimes in it. Did they maybe just reduce the range? There's maybe like a range of shadow slimes that can spawn from a shadow jar. Maybe they just decreased that range so that it's a lower minimum and maximum or something. I have 13 more of these shadow plorts. I want to try and see how much closer that gets us here. It's not too far off. Certainly doable if I had maybe 1 or 2 more shadow jars. But I'm not gonna push too hard to do that right now. I'm certainly not going to ask more of the game when it has already been bombarding me with shadow slimes up until now. I'm thinking we head back to the terrarium section here, because yeah, that door right there. Actually, you know what? I think I understand this now. Just do a quick round of grabbing some unstable plorts here. I think I understand how this puzzle in particular is meant to be solved now. Ow. What even hit me? Excuse me. Yogi slime. Well, that's fun. I don't need any more of them, but cool to see them out here. I think 4 is about as many as I'm willing to work with. But yeah, I think I understand this puzzle now. I understand how I'm meant to work with this beam of light. I think the only question I have is how do I get the initial placement in such a way that I can actually point it in a different direction. So when I checked it before, it wouldn't let me place radiant projectors on the platform that the light source is on. But I'm trying to think, how can I place this in such a way that it would actually let me use a radiant projector then? Like, it won't let me place it anywhere on here. I can't interact with this any further. I already raised it up here. Actually, no way. Oh, okay, now I understand the puzzle. We're gonna run it back. I didn't realize the light went through the wall. But now I understand. Now I actually, truly, fully understand what is being asked of me here. I mean, I guess I could pick up some more of these. Well, I actually want the vegetables more right now. Whatever vegetables I can find. I know they're unstable. That just means I'll have to be quick. And I'm taking the shadow jar with me. Just try to dodge around all the spikes and stuff. Okay, leave this here. We'll come back for it. Oops, oops. Oh, it's all coming out. All the veggies. Well, I have 2. I'm still holding 2 of them. No, my energy. It's all falling apart. I got him 3 more veggies. Totally worth it. Grab this shadow jar here. Get a bunch more of these shadow plorts here. Okay, that should be good. Hopefully this will be enough for that shadow plort collector. We have 10 more, that's pretty decent. Now this isn't the only reason I came back here, of course. I'm gonna go check the light puzzle. But why not two birds with one stone right here? Or here's an even better one. I recently heard, I want to try and replace that. I'm not a huge fan of the killing two birds with one stone thing. I heard an alternative version recently, feeding two birds with one scone. And it's like that feels more enjoyably whimsical. So I want to try and work on replacing that in my brain. Feeding, bless, feeding. I may be a cat, but I'm not about to eat friendly birds. That ain't my kind of deal. Yes, feeding two birds with one scone. And it just kind of felt like that seems like a more fun. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, okay, so that light, that's the light I was using for this puzzle. Oh. Does that mean that this Gordo is blocking another light source? Huh. Interesting. That kind of seems like what's being implied here. Fascinating. Okay, this area is forcing me to pay a little bit more attention. So this light is coming from that other room. We needed that to solve this puzzle. And judging by the height, I do think this guy's blocking another light source. Like once we get this Gordo fully fed, when he splits into a bunch of little slimes, there'll be like a light source he was sitting on or something. Seems like what's going on. All I have to do is find enough vegetables to actually feed the dude. I don't know how much they require. It's probably more than I'm going to be able to realistically find nearby. Especially considering that all the food in here has probably already been consumed. Ooh, lighting is struggling to keep up with me here. I don't know if you guys saw it flickering a handful of times there. What? Is this just a normal chicken? That's a stony hen. The lighting made it look weird. Oh, turbo tater. Actually a favored veggie. Nice. Give me a moment. Feed that to you. We'll drag these foods up here. Give you that turbo tater and the carrot. Still not done, but getting closer. Trying to see if I can peek underneath and see what he's guarding. Can't really tell. Okay, so what else do we have going on in this room? Yeah, okay, it was. It will just be a shortcut through again. And there's nothing I can interact with. Yeah, the lights go through a different chamber in the ceiling beyond where I can interact with. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Hello? Golden jar with more resource goodies? Sure. I am fine with that. I don't think I'm gonna get any more veggies in here for a good while. Starting to think with all these materials as well, I should probably head back to home base. Deposit these resources and then come back and do some other stuff. We're finding some more veggies though. There are more unstable veggies and I'll be more careful with them this time. Ooh, there's a lot more actually. This must have just started recently. Ooh, ooh. Give me those vegetal. I'm taking them and I'm going. 22 should be enough. We'll see how many I end up with by the time I get there. But if I can hang on to even most of this, that should be enough. It'd be kind of funny if you could re-stabilize the food by putting it through one of those teleporters. There's so many hyper slimes in this room. What is going on? There's so many of them. They're all over the place. Here, buddy. Yes, okay, we're good. We are good. There is a button here. What does the button do? What did the button do? I don't know what the button did. Gonna be honest, I have no clue. Not the faintest idea. I'm gonna have to look around and see if I can figure it out. Oh, that's the light source. Okay. So he wasn't on the light source, but he was on the button that then triggers the light source. Okay, so now we can go back again. And don't worry. I forgot it when I came through the first couple times. When I was just picking up that last batch of veggies, I did remember this wall over here that we need to check behind. I had forgotten about it, but I remembered. So I just need to find a place to let me put it down. And that works. What's up here? Whoa. Oh, this is such a cool room. Oh, I love the stained glass. Got that cool little miniatures dome. Got some turbo taters. More shadow slimes, because of course. Oh, he's sitting in the chair. He's just chilling. He's vibing. That's awesome. I love that they can sit in the chairs. Here, buddy. Can you sit in the chair? Oh, heck yeah, they can. Oh, heck yeah, they can. I think this demonstrates how little I've worked with the decorations in this game. Because I've never had the slimes sit down in chairs. But that's so cool. You can be free, buddy. I won't confine you to the chair forever. I'll let you live your own life. We need more chairs, stat. Oh boy. This is a really nice room though. Very nice. I'm not going to confine them, Les. It's not gonna happen. Well, I mean, maybe don't think about that too hard. But I'm not gonna confine them. I mean, they phased into that room through the floor or the wall. They can get back out. Stop throwing ducks at me! No, I can't dodge those. I just have to hope and pray it doesn't hit something vital. Just imagine that. Death by Ducky. Let me go back and do this light puzzle now that we actually can do that. Are there any... There is this prismatic wall. I almost walked right past it. Almost walked right past it. Whoa, what is this room? Dude, these set piece rooms are crazy. Is that... Is that ye old record player? It's playing music, actually. What? It's kind of hard to hear over the game's actual music, but there's like a thumping bass beat going on. It's really funny. What? What is this? What? Huh? Huh? Wait a minute. What? A taming bell? It's just a very music-based room? We got music pillar? What? All this music stuff going on? Weird, okay, okay. Can I bring this thing home with me? Bring the giant record player with me? What on earth? Oh, these music tiles are weird. The note they play. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. No way. Okay. So slimes make little piano notes. Beatrix footsteps makes it like a little bassy noise. The Largos make like a crashing cymbal. Cool, cool. What does a resource sound like? Oh, nice. A little glockenspiel kind of sound. Oh, that's cool. Reactive music tiles. They make a different sound depending on what you hit them, well, depending on what interacts with them. That is super cool. I don't know if there's any way to set specific notes or anything like that. But very fun. Man, this area has some of the coolest rooms. Like almost no competition. Okay, so that light comes through there. Oops, hold on. Got a little bit more height here, so I can properly evaluate the situation. So I'm assuming I can just place down a radiant projector here, and that'll be enough to extend the distance here. That works, and now opens the shortcut door. Okay, nice. Feels like this puzzle has been sitting here for an eternity. Like, we came into the terrarium a while ago, and now the puzzle is finally solved. All that for a shortcut. We've still got 5 collectors left. We know where 2 of them are, but I do know of at least... We still haven't checked the Dreamland area. We haven't checked that area's prismatic walls. This is a lot of shadow slimes in here. That's a lot of them. That's entirely too many shadow slimes all at once. We'll get ourselves a nice little stack of shadow plorts. We still have several of these nullifiers. What is this? Oh, this is... Wait, no, wait. Oh, this is this one that goes to the Dreamland. Okay, understood. This is one where we might want to leave a nullifier here for the sake of convenience in the future. I'm not going to do that right now because it's the only one I've got and I want to use it. Where did the shadow plorts even go? One of them's here, that's the one I shot. Where did the one that it generated, where did that go? It just isn't here, I guess. Oh well. Can't win them all. Let's see, were there any prismatic walls in here? Because I know there's one down at the central pillar. I think I see a shadow jar. Hold on. There is indeed a shadow jar over here. Where would be a good place to use this one? I don't see any prismatic walls here, by the way. I guess depending on what's inside this nullifier room that we're about to go into, maybe that would be a decent spot. Oh good, and there's a prismatic event going on at the same time. Oh look, shadow slimes. Let's just add more of them in here, why not? Add more to the party. Why not? Whole bunch of them. What does this button end up doing for us? Oh, whoa. Dude, what is that stuff? What is this? What is that? Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna not jump in there because I'm not feeling particularly experimental on this unknown. No, bless, I will not just take a sip. I'm not thirsty. I think I will be better off not having that in my digestive system. I see you there. Time to hydrate. I see you with that hydration. I'm going to drink water because that is what will hydrate me. We're talking about that material in there. That is not hydration, that is dehydration. Can't be throwing ducks at me while I'm drinking water. What if I choke on the water? What happens then? What happens then? There are consequences to your actions. Oh, I'm so torn. Do I go... The duck will have something to swim in? What do you mean? The duck is not going in my mouth. What are you talking about? Oh boy, okay, Dreamland, right? We've got some... Wait, were there prismatic walls here too? I feel like maybe there was one somewhere, but I do not remember where that would be. Anything over here that I've missed? That's entirely too many shadow slimes. What is happening? So many just pop up all at once. It's like an ambush. This isn't just slimes spawning in anymore. That's a straight up ambush. They all pop in like they're gonna jump me. Oh my goodness, I cannot handle. This game is going crazy with the shadow slimes. Like the way this game is spawning shadow slimes, I feel actively threatened at this point. Oh boy. So many shadow jars. Stop. Oh my god. There's like 3 of them in the same area. What is going on? Oh no. No, bless, I'm not complaining. I'm marveling at the happenstance. I'm allowed to do that. I don't remember if there were any other prismatic walls in this area or not. I don't remember if this was one of the places that actually had any of those. I might just go to the Dreamland area since I've got a full inventory of shadow plorts again. I gotta spend them somewhere. It's fine. Where do I need to go? There's one at the hedge maze. There's one all the way at the other end of Dreamland, so we might as well just go Dreamland here. I mean, I suppose I could stop off at home base, drop off my slime science materials, and then come back. Or I could just go for it anyway, because why not? Remember this central area really having any prismatic walls to worry about. I think which way would be the best way to go around here. Look at me go! Wahoo yippee! I can just glide over huge distances. There's so many of them. Oh, it's so funny. Why are there so many? I've never seen this many shadow slimes in a row in my life. I've never seen this many shadow jars in the same area. And it just gets more intensified each time I see another one. You have to be joking. You have to be joking. This is a prank. The game is pulling a prank on me. What are you doing? Oh no. Like, it's not just me, right? This seems like an unusually high concentration of shadow slimes that's going on right now. Oh boy, I need to breathe. That breathing is important. Okay, we're gonna go through here. Hi. Oh, it's so supremely silly. It's one of those things where the main reason that it's funny is just because of how extreme it is. Like, what do you mean there's even more of them here? What do you mean there's even more of them here? Trying to think. I have enough sun sap. I don't need to carry that. I'd rather have the dream bubbles since I don't have very many of these yet. Eventually I'll get the drones set up. Oh boy. The cotton slumber largos look adorable. These are some of the comfiest vibes that you could possibly get from this game. What do you mean there's more of them? What do you actually mean? Now that's just for a stabilizer. I'm trying to think if there were any other prismatic walls around here. I'm kind of wondering if the one for this area is that hedge maze shortcut, if that is the prismatic wall for this sort of a zone. What do you mean? What do you mean there's even more? Oh no, I have no more words. I have no more words for it. It just... What else is there to say? Not the funny little shortcut, I guess. Hi. Okay. What did this have in it? Oh, an injector module. Okay, okay. Reducing the delay before energy regenerates. Oh, that's nice. And we have everything we need for it right now. Why is it playing the sound again? Why did it play the sound twice? It's fine. Oh boy, okay. Take a picture of this. We'll go back to that other plort collector in a moment. I didn't realize I was too taken aback by the sheer quantity of shadow slimes that I didn't recognize that it was a plort collector I had not actually finished or even started. It's not one I interacted with in any way. I will rectify that post haste. Just gonna go through here. Take that with me. Thank you very much. Let's see if 45 is enough for this collector. Oh, actually, there's a couple of stragglers. Grab some more shadow plorts off of them, I guess. Oh, this one's really cheap. Wow, that was... Oh, stabilizer flag, okay. That's interesting. I don't know if there would be a reason for that. Maybe, I guess you could mark the spots where one spawns. You could do the temporary ones. You can mark their spots. Because, I mean, the map shows... The map just shows where they are. The permanent stabilizer gates, so... I don't know. Well, let me take my screenshot, though. I can have that for later marking. So if we got that one, and there's one further north of me. Right there. That would only leave 2 more collectors that I do not already have at that point. So I'm still on the lookout for 2 more shadow plort collectors. suppose we'll have to see what comes up. So I'll need to head through that doorway, okay. We can take the direct path back here. Head through to this area. Oh. Hey, fellas. How's it going? I'm not taking that shot. I know my limits. Okay, so there's one big important wall here. This one's a pretty obviously placed one. And this one's practically begging for attention. Hold on. I see some cheeky little friends back there. Might as well make some use of that. Oh, more of you. That I was not expecting. Even more of them. I mean, I suppose so. And just like that, we're full again. Ring the bell. Ooh, this one's the moon. So where have we found bells at this point? We found the water one here. We found the fire one here. We found another one up here that had like kind of green to it. The fourth bell was like the prismatic bell was here, and then we found a fifth bell just now with the moon here. So I think we've found a harmonizer bell in each of the individual regions of the Grey Labyrinth at this point. Kind of wonder if that means we could go back to Gigi and do something else then. Because I think we've found a bell in each of the areas at this point. Well, let's take all of these shadow plorts that the game was so generous to offer me the potential to acquire. This isn't anything, is it? No? Okay. Just making sure. Just having that little balcony with nothing else immediately present gives me a moment of pause. Where is this collector? It's to my left. So I'm gonna head up here just to make sure I'm not missing any prismatic walls that I can see from here or something. far as I can tell, all looks good. Okay. Should be right in here, yeah? They're already dropping shadow plorts. I can hear them. Let's see, this collector... Oh, there's a shadow jar here too. Well, ain't that nifty. They're just pre-supplying me at this point. Alright, cool. Ooh, that one gave me a regen module. Let's see what that upgrade is. Increases the rate of energy regeneration. Okay, okay. I'm picking it up. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And I am liking it a lot. And I'm already almost full again. Let's see, we got a nullifier spot here. See what's in here. Oh yeah, I need to take my screenshot too. I almost forgot. Hold on. I've got to make sure I stay on top of this, because otherwise I will forget, and then I will be sad when it comes down to these last two collectors, and it's like, where did I find them already? I have no idea. We've pretty much cleaned up all the collectibles at this point. We're only missing 2 treasure pods in the Powderfall Bluffs and then 2 of these Shadow Plort collectors here in the Grey Labyrinth. I'm liking this cave area though. Oh, would you look at that? Who could have guessed that even more shadow slimes would exist here? There's That's so many. So many. This is the shadow slime room. Like, it has to be. That's silly. But also, yes, this room is very gorgeous. Let me just properly take in the decorum here. Now that I'm not distracted by a ton of shadow slimes yet again. Yeah, very, very nice little room. I do love the way they've designed these rooms, just to be these pleasant little set pieces. Very cool. And I guess also a way to acquire some thematic decorations of your own if you really wanted to. If you wanted to just take them from there, you theoretically could. I think that just about covers all of the areas. At this point, I'm only missing 2 plort collectors. I don't know where they could be. But honestly, we're doing pretty good, all things considered. The fact that I haven't gone out of my way to specifically try and locate every single one of them yet. I haven't done like a full map sweep searching for them. This has just been kind of looking for the prismatic walls as best I could remember. I haven't been looking into every single possible corner of every single possible area yet. Only missing 2 of them is pretty good. I do think at this point I am interested in heading back to Gigi. Now that we've found 5 different bells, I think it's time for me to drop off my slime science materials and head back to Gigi. See what she's got as feedback on the whole situation. So we went and did a lot of bell runging. This isn't anything, is it? No, okay. Just checking. There are some of these walls that look plausibly like secret walls. I don't know that this area would really have many, considering that most of this place is towers, where the interior walls are basically the same as the exterior. Got a nice overview of the whole area though. Just kind of gliding over like that. I am mildly suspicious of one more area. Real quick, I want to go check. Is there a prismatic wall over here? No, it does not appear so. Okay. I just wanted to check. Just seemed like another possible spot where something could be. Wasn't entirely unplausible. So let's go drop off our stuff. And then check in with Gigi. Because it has been a while since last we went into that Prismacore. And I've got a bunch more slime science materials to show for it. Good stuff. We have some messages here too. Might as well check. Oh, we can make medium pink coral columns now. Okay. It's nice. We can make azure grass. Okay. I do like me some blue. Blue is nice. I do want to make an upgrade real quick. I would like one of those energy upgrades, gotta say. Which one, though, is the question. I can afford one or the other, but not both. I feel like I'd rather have the power injector. Minimizing the delay before energy regenerates seems useful. I think it's the one I come across. It's the one that seems to bother me the most. But now it doesn't have to. It is now, I assume it's 1 second of difference. But yeah, let's go check in on Gigi. Now that we've done some exploring. We've rung the 5 bells. I assume that would be enough. So that seems like generally 1 per area. So if we're looking at it like Starlight Strand entrance, Ember Valley entrance, Terrarium, Dreamland, and Prismacore approach. This like central area. Feels like that would be 1 for each region. So let's see if Gigi has any updates for us. This is it, Beatrix. With the harmonizers activated, and with your help, I can attempt to stabilize the Prismacore. It works like this. The Prismacore is constantly emitting a chaotic array of energy waves that seemingly take the form of color in our world. But it's totally out of sync with our world, in a way that runs deep, like in an elemental way. That's how it warps reality around it. But this is where you come in. The harmonizers you activated emit a special energy pulse that reverberates through the whole of the labyrinth. Combined, they form a kind of harmonious energy wave, and when directed at the Prismacore, it attempts to change it to make it harmonious too. But you said it was attempted before and never worked. Yes, that's true. But I think I have something that the architects of this system did not. My arm. I can feel the energy waves of the Prismacore in my arm. I can feel its chaos. And so I think I will be able to change its wavelength and create that harmony, because I'll be able to feel it myself. Okay, well, what do you need me to do? Once you're ready, I'll begin overlaying the harmonizer's wavelengths onto the Prismacore. This will cause incredible disruptions and send the Prismacore into a state of chaos until we can actually stabilize it. This chaos will have a volatile effect on the world around us, transmuting even slimes into masses of horrible tar that will fill this room and ultimately destroy everything unless we do something about it. Hence the hydro showers that she wants to power on. I'll need you to fight back and destroy all the tar before they destabilize the Prismacore and take us down with it. Normally, water can't exist here for long. It turns to glass this close to the Prismacore. But the harmonizers resonate through the water that flows here now, so grab it when you can and wipe out those tar. What if things get really out of hand? I've got you covered. I've rigged a hydro shower above the Prismacore. It only needs to build up enough pressure to be used. So to do that, pack it full of slimes. Not only might it save the day, but you'll save some slimes with it. Also, I'll store the contents of your vac tank during the process, so you'll have plenty of room for slimes. I know this all sounds like a lot, and a total long shot, but it's our only chance. So, are you ready? Oh, are we ready? Are we ready? I love how "let's do this" doesn't have any punctuation. I'm sorry, I have to screenshot it. I'm sorry, I have to screenshot it. Let me get a proper screenshot here real quick. This gives me this gives me time to think if I'm actually ready for this. Am I ready for this? Let's see, let's do this. Oh, it's the second missing period, so I have to specify this one's a different missing period here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water real quick so that I'm actually ready to do this because, like Gigi said, water's important. All right. She said she'll store the contents of our backpack, so should be fine to just go in and do this. I think they figured that people would want to be able to just jump in right away if they wanted to. And boy, do I want to. So we're gonna do it. But let's make this happen. Once more, I'm counting on you, Beatrix. It's a boss fight with... it's got a health bar. That explains why the room has so many little platforms and stuff. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Get that water. Oh wow. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. They made like an actual boss fight. Oh, that's funny. Grab some slimes. Just in case we need them for that. Prisma waves are radiating at increased levels. Try to keep things secure. So I just need some slimes in there. Who's splatting right now? Who's splatting right now? This is a lot of stuff going on. Water? Where's water? We got more water? Water. I want to make sure I'm staying very much topped off on this.
I help you.
I help you. Thanks, Bless. You do help me. I do love the expanded tar music. Is there a way for me to heal the Prismacore? Because it's hurting right now. Prisma waves are reaching unstable levels, but the harmonizers, they're working. Keep it up, Beatrix. I think I just have to be more on top of where they are and get to them. Get to them quickly before they do too much permanent damage. I need some slimes. Come here, slimes. Because we need that emergency shower. This thing's health bar is going down way too quick. There is too many. The tar have surrounded the Prismacore. They're going to cause things to collapse unless we do something. Use the hydro shower and keep blasting them. I don't have enough slimes. Get one more. Hydro shower again. So now we're on a giant tar barrier that we have to break down. Oh, I see. Okay. I understand now. I need the hydro shower to make it vulnerable in the first place. Well, this is gonna get dicey. Come here. So many different slime types in here right now. Okay, so that makes it vulnerable. And then I can go in with the water to get some more damage. Okay. It makes sense. I get it now. Cleared them out. All my stuff is back, so that's a good sign. Harmonized? Did we just... I can't believe it. Come over so we can talk. Ooh, I love the way this all looks. Oh, it's all nice and pretty in here and not so gloomy and desolate anymore. Oh, this is awesome. Well, Gigi, we did it. Beatrix, all the readings from the Prismacore, they're stable. It's on a completely different wavelength than before. I can feel it. It will take a long time for the land to fully heal and effects like prisma disruptions to stop. But Rainbow Island, no, the future of the whole far, far range has been saved. You did it, Beatrix. We did it. And I can't thank you enough. What happens to the Prismacore now? Time will tell, but I think it can remain here as yet another part of this world we all call home. Humans were never part of this world until we landed here one day, and now look at us. We managed to be a part of it all and not destroy it in the process. That's the way it should be. Even the Prismacore was once lost out in the void of space before it landed here, and now it's part of this world too. It's got to find its true place in all of this, just like me. So, are you free now? I can feel a change in my arm. It's still connected somehow to the Prismacore, but it's not like before. There is a quiet to it now, just a low hum of energy. It feels peaceful. I will need to run more tests to truly know, but I think that I might finally be able to leave this chamber. Where will you go? There's something I need to do out there. I need to finally talk to someone and let them know that my mom tried so hard. That I tried so hard and that I just couldn't be that person. And that every day, my mom felt such guilt about not being that person either. I might not see you again for a while. I'm so sorry. Sometimes our journeys take us away from our friends and those we love. How do you manage it? I once had someone tell me, you need only to look up at the stars. The stars? No matter how far you go, their light will touch you both. But what if where you are is beyond any distance? Beyond time? Their light was here before us, and it will be here after. I hope she sees them. Hope she knows I'm safe now. Thank you, Beatrix, for all that you have done here, for me, and all that you have yet to do. The far, far range is a better place with you a part of it. Travel safely, Gigi. Wow. So that's what these little machines were for, huh? Well, that, I suppose, is the end of the game. drop off some more of these. Wow, I'm just taking a moment to kind of let what's happened percolate. I mean, I would not have expected that Slime Rancher would have a boss fight of all things in it. But it did. And now, roll credits. Gigi left the Grey Labyrinth for the first time in as long as she could remember. It felt like leaving a dream. The night air was cool, and she heard the song of the wind as it wove through the prismatic grasses across Rainbow Island. She looked up to the sea of stars that flowed across the night sky. She thought of home and her mother. She wondered if she would ever have the chance to talk to her again, to tell her she was sorry. And so, Gigi decided, before her next adventure, that there was someone she needed to see. It was like coming home again, only she knew it wasn't the same. She tried to find the words, but couldn't. But somehow, no words were needed. Somehow, there was only love and understanding. And we finally get to see Hobson for the first time, too. Time is a funny thing. They say it marches on. But what if you're not ready to march with it? What then of those that manage to travel in the other direction? Once upon a time, there was a girl who figured out how to walk outside of time. And with great courage and determination, she took that step. Because in doing so, she might just have a shot at saving the world. Then, with the help of some new friends and a little luck, the girl saved the world, but lost to time. But somewhere out there, beyond time, a mother waits for a daughter to return. And though her days had been filled with grief and regret, somehow, today she felt something different. She felt a calm as the ominous colors that once rippled across the horizon began to fade with the rising sun. And then she felt memories coming to her that seemed long forgotten. Memories of her mother telling her she was proud of her no matter what, telling her stories of Gigi and of the sacrifice she made. And most clearly, a warm memory of them all together and the love that they felt then. Because love is a funny thing. Once you feel it, you always have it. It transcends everything, even time. How many different ways can Monomi Park make me cry? Number 5 may surprise you. Oh man. That was excellently crafted for maximum heart tearing. Oh man. I had to hold it together for the reading, but there were a couple times just in that alone where it's like if I was playing on my own and didn't have to read these words out loud, it would have taken me longer to get through that story segment, I will say that much. What an excellent conclusion to this game. Now, I will say, for our purposes, we're not 100% done. I am thinking we'll do at least one more. We'll do one more stream of this at least to try and clean up some things. I do want to find the last 2 treasure pods in the Powderfall Bluffs. I want to find the last 2 Shadow Plort collectors in the Grey Labyrinth. Once we have those, I don't know that it really makes a ton of sense for me to specifically go out of my way to get 100% of all upgrades and things like that on stream. But for sure, I want to do one final treasure pod and Shadow Plort collector cleanup. I don't want to press any buttons right now just in case it skips the credits or something, which I don't want it to do. So I'm just gonna carefully reach over here, grab myself a nice little facial tissue. For no reason in particular. Don't throw ducks at me. I'm in emotional turmoil right now. And so is the cat outside the office door. Oh man. I'm glad I had a little bit of extra time to do some of this today. And that y'all are here to share this moment. And I'm gonna have to rewatch that ending and just on my own let it sort of sink in deeper. Monomi Park, you've done it again. And here I thought the Slime Rancher 1 credits were the most they could do to me. And they're doing it again. You can't do this to me. Someday, somehow, I will see you again. You can't do this to me. And we're just back at the ranch. Bless, you can't just say I'm the father with no context. You can't be saying that to me. Bless, stop. What are you doing? Oh no, I can't handle this. The emotions, they're too strong right now. In either direction. Oh man. This has been a wonderful experience. There's a lot to love here. It feels like the game just only gets more and more gorgeous as you get into further areas. Like the Grey Labyrinth, those little secret rooms, the ones that are just purely for decoration, absolutely some of my favorite locations in the entire game. Just because you can tell they're so painstakingly crafted to just be this self-contained, encapsulating little diorama of a space. But that is the final part of the story. So we'll be doing one more stream of this game. I do want to try and find those final 2 treasure pods in the Powderfall Bluffs and the last 2 Shadow Plort collectors in the Grey Labyrinth. Here's where I'm at now that we've finished the core experience. We've seen the full story. At this point, since we're only going to do one more stream of this game, as far as what I have planned, now that we've done the story, I will allow myself to do off-stream farming for resources and money. I'm not going to use any of the resources, I'm just going to collect them. So I'm just going to keep accumulating money. I'm going to keep ranching the slimes, collecting the plorts, getting them put into the refinery, all that sort of stuff. I will allow myself to have that for 1 week. And then we will come back and decide what to do with those resources next time before we go out to do our exploration to try and find these final 4 things, because if there's one thing I learned from early access, do not underestimate the amount of time it may or may not take to try and find these things. Bless can attest to that. She has witnessed it firsthand. And for anyone who hasn't, I do have the full early access playthrough that I did is all archived on YouTube. As is this whole playthrough, so if you've missed any parts leading up to this one, I hope that you will go and check out the other parts too, because the whole idea with this playthrough was I didn't want to do any off-stream farming. I wanted it to be the whole experience, start to finish, was all on stream, so that it gives sort of a realistic expectation of how long and what sort of processes it takes to get certain things. Of course, there are a multitude of different ways you could approach the ranching or lack thereof if you want to just field harvest everything. With the drones, you can absolutely get everything that you need without ever ranching any slimes. It is totally possible to just leave the ranch completely barren. But I wanted to do a playthrough that at least, it uses the ranch to some notable extent. We do have every slime type here, so I wanted to do something like that for the full release playthrough. Because early access, I kind of dipped in and out of having basically any slimes on the ranch by the end of the early access, because I had done off-stream farming, so I didn't need the slimes anymore. But yeah, I will take some time over this next week to get some more resources, because now we're in sort of a post-game state, which I think is totally okay for me to now allow myself to do some resource farming. Because the core of the experience for the next and final Slime Rancher 2 stream is gonna be looking for those treasure pods and shadow plort collectors wherever the little buggers might be hiding. Because who knows? I don't, at least not yet. But yeah, this has been quite a fun experience, and I do have an idea of what game I want to follow up with. I might dip into it just a tiny bit to vet the game for myself, just to make sure it's not gonna do anything too out of pocket that I'm not expecting based on its age rating. Because one of the games I had in mind did kind of have some stuff in it that was like, maybe I don't want to put this on a stream. Just a personal taste kind of thing. But I do have an idea of what I want to do next, so I'll get more into that on the next stream when it becomes more directly relevant. But I do have an idea cooking in the background. And as a little bit of a hint, it is something in a similar gameplay vein. A similar gameplay vein to something like Pseudo Regalia. I will say that much. That is where I will leave it. Because I still have to, make sure that the game is not pulling any weird humor out of nowhere that's questionable or something. But that will be it for me for today. I am going to go check in with reality because it has been quite a day. Quite a day. Very good story though. Really love how they tied in the first game and expanded upon what was established there. And they know how to make those connections really hit home emotionally. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. And I look forward to definitely not losing my mind looking for those final 4 quote-unquote collectibles next time. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. And just know that somebody cares about you because I care about you. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.